everyone to start like that. Well, like we started every podcast with an inside joke, and we're live.
And we're like, you can't keep talking after I've done the countdown. Hello,
I
everyone.
like doing that on purpose. I like doing it. I don't know. I don't know. Something about me is like every single one needs to have a rough start.
It just like it breaks me because every time we start this podcast, I'm just like, right, this is what you're gonna say. You're gonna count down to 5. You're gonna be like, right, you ready? And then just every single time.
Yeah, I interrupt you with something, and then that throws you off guard, and then I just start talking before it goes live. Every time. I do it on purpose too.
I know
I don't have to, but I do it on purpose.
I know you do. Hello, and welcome to the Outside. Dude.
What?
Do my thing.
All right, here we go. Let's start.
Hello, and welcome to the Art Lounge podcast. My name is Sarah, also known as AGamerDraws, and I'm joined by the annoyance that is Michael Steffen, also known as Funisher, and it's just us this week, so we can chill. We can all chill, and we can draw, and we can chat about burritos and platypuses, and it'd be great. How are you, other than trying to annoy me as much as possible?
Good now that you're thoroughly annoyed. No, I'm good. I'm just we're going to talk about routines this episode, and this is good because I'm getting back into a normal routine because I was in a very not normal routine the past few weeks. So now it's time to get back to business. Here's a funny thing though. So this drawing is in my room, and I have no idea where it came from. I don't know what this is. I've asked like all my art friends and other people if they did this, and nobody's done it. I don't know how this got in here or where it is or who made it.
Right. Whoever made it and whoever put that, you are now my favorite person ever.
I'm almost wondering if it was like in a book and I took it out of the book, like what the hell is this? And then I just forgot.
Wait, put it up close to the screen a second.
It's like a boopy Batgirl. Wait, here.
I think that's pro markers.
Oh, they look a little like they actually maybe like on the screen with the better resolution, they look a little Crayola-y.
Oh, okay.
And then here it's like a thin marker. It's well rendered, It's good drawing. I have no idea how this came into my life though.
I feel like it's a gift.
I guess. I mean, I can't throw it away. It's art. I just don't know who made it. I've asked. I can't think of anyone that like, what's going to be horrible is if someone's like, tells me, dude, that was me, that was a GIF, I'm going to be like, oh, and I just said, like, I don't know who did it. And it was,
like a legit gift.
If someone gave to me, like, it meant something to them, and I totally forgot.
Funny Michael says, I blame ex-stripper.
No, I asked. This was here before. What? And then, we'd hung out before, and I was like, did you do this? And she was just like, no. But then again, she knows how to mess with me. She can mess with me, so she could have totally planted it. I mean, for example, in the other shot, this is still here. This was in my, that was in my, right there by my microphone. I just found that. And then, but there's something there's more offensive written under it, so I guess I have to leave it there for now. So so she'll mess with me. So, but this is like this would be a weird way to mess with me, like drawing this and then leaving this. But I don't think it is. I don't think it was her. I think she would admit it. I have some of her other art. Hold on a second.
Is your address online somewhere? Can we get everyone in chat to send you random artwork?
This is more like her art style. She drew this.
Wow.
So, I don't know if we can see like a.
God damn it.
Welcome back. So yeah, I have no idea. I save all my friends' art, even if it's silly doodles or whatever.
I apologize if I'm a sniffly mess. I have hay fever. It's me.
Yeah, you woke up as a zombie.
I did wake up as a zombie. So I woke up this morning with a bloodshot eye, and it was that one, and a splitting headache, and a nosebleed. So I was literally gonna die. And then right before the podcast,
It's so terrifying.
it swapped to the other eye. Like, right before the podcast, that eye was bloodshot rather than that one. And that was the one I woke up with that was bloodshot. And now they're both fine, so I'm either absolutely fine or I'm going to turn into a zombie.
Have you ever had pink eye before?
No.
Oh.
I don't even know what the difference is between that and a bloodshot eye, really.
Pink eye will, like, your whole eye will kind of hurt and feel very tender. And the whole eye it's not just bloodshot, but the whole eye gets a little swollen. But what sucks about it is it's very contagious, so it usually goes the other eye too. And the worst part is I remember getting it as a kid. Like, during your sleep, it's like goopy, and then it will dry on your eyelashes. And so, like, you'll wake up, but you won't be able to open your eyes.
Oh.
Which is really weird when you're a kid. Like, I woke up and I could see, like, cracks of light through the side, and I'm like, I couldn't open my eyes, so you had to, like, go wash your face so you can open your eyes.
I had something that caused the same effect when I was a little kid, but it wasn't called that. Oh my god, I can't remember what it was called.
Was it just like an eye cold? I think they have those too.
I don't know. It was something that was contagious, and I wasn't allowed to come into school. And they were like, "Sorry, that's a bad thing, so you can't come in." And I was like 8 or something like that. And then my math teacher was like, "She's going to be home for a while, so we need to send her some homework so that she's actually doing stuff." And they were like, "Right, what's something that she'll actually work on while she's home?" So they made me draw the Enterprise. And every single place in it. So I drew the whole Enterprise, Next Gen, that ship, the disc, the nacelles, and all the locations of every major part on each deck. So that was me as an 8-year-old.
That's what your math teacher assigned you to do?
Because she knew I'd do it, because that's the kind of kid I was.
She's like, I need to give her homework, and then she's like, I thought you were going to say a math assignment.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened.
She's like, I need to give this kid some homework, and they're just like, you need to play Super Mario World.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's a way better scenario. My teacher would have been like, here's math, idiot. Go do math. And I'd be like, I'm not even sick. And they're like, take more math.
Just do all the math.
Can I draw the Enterprise? No! Math!
I don't know, I had a cool math teacher.
Yeah, that is a cool math teacher.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? A lot of math teachers are actually pretty cool. I think back, and I remember having some pretty awesome math teachers. I remember one math teacher, we had a movie day, and for some reason, and we just watched Groundhog Day. I have no idea why.
What?
But I don't know why we watched Groundhog Day in a math class.
Did you have to count the amount of times that it looped?
No, that would be too much. They in the original script, it was supposed to be along the lines of like 2,000 years or something, but then they thought that would like alienate the audience. Like that concept is like it's too much. And so they never decided to not address it directly.
Did you ever watch Stargate?
The movie or the show?
The show.
Oh, I didn't see the show. I watched the movie.
No, that's like my favorite show ever. There's an episode of that which is called Groundhog Day, and it's literally like the time loop thing, but it's amazing. It's just absolutely fantastic. So if anyone is a fan of that show and you haven't seen that episode, you are missing out. You should like go and get Amazon Instant and watch that right now.
Do you know, like, the idea to how he recorded time in Groundhog Day? They didn't address it in the movie, but what was in the original script was that every day he would read another page of a book in a library, so that's how he was able to keep track of the number of days.
That's pretty cool.
So he'd start at, like, the beginning of the fiction section, and then he would read a page each day, so he'd know how many days, and then he'd just add the books together or whatever. Because if you wrote it down, it would just disappear, so he just did it that way. Yeah.
They had a similar concept for the Stargate episode, where they had to learn an alien language. Like and obviously if they write notes, they vanish when it repeats a day. So they basically sat there and studied the entire alien language and learnt it in the whole time that it was repeating, and then like they went insane. and then amazingness happens.
That'd be, I don't know. I mean, of course it'd be horrendous to live like 1,000 years in a loop, but it would be pretty awesome if you could do like a 10-year loop, lock down a couple languages, frickin' learn how to jam on a guitar, like get those things out of the way, and then just like continue on.
Retain anything though, like obviously you retain things in your head, but you wouldn't physically retain anything. That would drive me nuts. Like I'd be like, I want to draw, and then the next day it's gone. It's like,
Yeah, that would be. I mean, that would get that would be hard. But to like at least have some time to like practice a skill set and then just have it locked down, and then blow all your friends' minds. You just play it off. Dude. No big deal. It's like, I never met that.
That's how people show up on Reddit, and they're like, "This is the first drawing I've ever done. It's the bloody Mona Lisa."
Yeah, well, I mean, they always have their posts, Hey, this is so my depressed brother who is wheelchair bound, and though he's my brother, he's also, I don't know. And then they make up like a 4-paragraph story of how sad it is. They're really not confident in their art. What do you guys think? And then it's like this perfectly rendered.
It's like the most amazing thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, like all the eyes are perfectly foreshortened. Everything's all in line. Then you just write, you know what? It's like pretty good, but I think he should keep his art to himself. No, I'm just kidding. No. Oh Lord.
We talk about art sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We do that. You're just like pouring out the wine.
Weren't we supposed to wait? We had something we were going to talk about before.
Right, before we do anything, I think let's show off some of the artwork that we missed last week, because quite a few people like did stuff after the show or like right at the end of the show, and we didn't get a chance to show it.
Yeah. Did you need me to do that on my computer, or did you do that on your computer?
If you could do it, that'd be amazing.
Okay.
I sent you the links.
Here's that. So, it might be that thing where things might get goofy.
The thing where everything goes wrong. No, it's cool.
Everything goes wrong, but we've had better luck lately. But we'll try it again.
Yep.
So just sit quietly. I won't ask a question, so you have to sit there in dead air for a minute.
It's alright. I can just like stare at people.
You just stare. Don't blink.
Don't blink.
Scary. All right. I will be right back.
Okay. Oh no. Alan's internet is failing him. It's fine. It's fine. You're still here. Keep tracking on. Looking at chat, seeing what we've missed.
Okay. How am I coming in?
Oh, by the yeah, you're fine.
Sweet.
By the way, just in case there's anyone new in chat today, you can't post links to your artwork on the chat. YouTube doesn't allow it. It doesn't show up. So if you want to show us your artwork, jump on over to reddit.com/r/artist lounge, and there's a post there that is titled Tonight, the Artist Lounge Podcast, June 22nd. If you go in there, you can post a link to your artwork there, and I'll see it. I've got it up in just right there.
I like pointing at the
just right,
pointing at the screen.
Right here.
Okay, here I'm gonna get these things ready here from last week. People who were following the podcast, we got a Foxtrot Oscar. We have, let's see. You know what? I don't think we had the finished Damun Man piece. Let's put that in there. And
yeah, the updated one.
Carter Artist.
Oh, for those wondering, the Artist Lounge podcast logo, this one that's being used, that's by Matt Dyson, who we had on a few weeks ago now. Yeah, so Matt Dyson did that. His website is Matt Has a Website, so feel free to go check out his stuff. His
Such
stuff
a good
is
website.
Adorable and hilarious.
Such a good website. All right, let me do one more thing here. I want to get the chat running as I do this. So do that and then that. All right. So starting with Carter Artist, I'm screen sharing. I'm going to stop screen sharing, and then I'm going to screen share again right here. And booyah.
There we go. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen Carter Artist's work before, actually. This is the first piece I'm seeing from them.
Let's see. Their comment, not totally satisfied with the result, but it's okay. If they were watching, I'd be curious to hear what they don't find satisfying about the result. If they are looking for any critique or constructive criticism, we are good at that here. We keep it constructive.
I like the level of volume in the picture. Like the hair has volume and the cheeks have volume. Like I think something that a lot of artists miss out on, and that I definitely used to miss out on a lot because I studied manga first, was giving cheeks and jawbones volume. Like it's really easy to forget that you've got that little dip there and that the cheeks come out. So
it's a big part to like. It took me a while to get used to the idea of not just drawing the base features, like not looking at a head as like I'm drawing the eyes, the nose, and the mouth, but to actually use lines delineating planes of the face, like draw a line where the edge of the shadow would be. Like a good way to practice it is instead of just shading where you see shadows, try to actually draw the shapes of the shadows on the head and then shade them in. When you do it in that order, it adds a lot of volume because now it forces you to make decisions toward the figure structure, and it makes you start analyzing the face in 3 dimensions.
The best bit that I've seen is other side. So if you look here on the face, drawing like a line to the edge of the eyebrow, and then the line that connects to the edge of the eye, and then back out for the top of the jaw, and then back in. I find practicing that was what really taught me that there really was like proper planes to the face, and that they catch light differently and they have proper structure to them. But yeah, like that area, and then also like the area down here, there we go, where you've got the bottom of the chin, like the jawbone, and then up to the ear, and then across in where a lot of people do contouring for makeup and stuff like that. Oh, this is Demon Man's piece.
Yeah, now we got Demon Man's piece here. This was oil painting.
Yeah, this is the updated one. I really like this actually.
Yeah.
Like when you compare it to the other one, I really like the changes in the hair color, like the way he's rearranged the face slightly. It does a lot. Like just the subtle changes have done a lot.
Yeah, I mean, Demon Man, if you're there in the chat, give me a heads up what brushes you've been using. Let me know if you're using some like a 1/2 inch and 1 inch like square edge brush, and those, because those are I'm just curious because those were the brushes that made all the difference in the world for me when I was painting in oil, particularly were the square edge brushes. So I'd be curious. Let's see here. We also
I didn't even notice the first time I saw this. He's managed to get the pattern of the shirt in as well.
Yeah.
Is that by etching it out, or is that painted on top?
Yeah, you should let us know, because from my view, it looks like it's painted on top, but it's hard to tell from the photo.
I love that kind of thing, like where it's subtle that you don't notice it at first.
Yeah, it takes a second. Like that's always a nice thing. Like any painting that draws you in closer.
Yeah.
For closer inspection. Oh goddamn you, Foxtrot Oscar.
I know.
every time. There's a Foxtrot Oscar piece, I just hear the Amadeus laugh in the back of my head.
I know.
And it's like, I'm really proud of this, and then I see Foxtrot Oscar's piece, and I just hear the, you know.
I know. She has my heart. Demon Man says, just cheaps from Michaels.
Just cheaps. Are any of them here? Let me. Oh my god, I just love that like soft tone she gets there in the. Just like the division between like the soft brushwork and the hard edge brushwork.
Yeah,
I'm really curious what brushes she uses there. Those really build volume well and really nice.
She's really good, I think, at drawing you to a focal point, if that makes sense. Like, she brings out the face so realistically, and like the eyes and the lips, they just like glow. And
yeah, they're like that juicy look, you know,
yeah.
and then
like as if they're wet, like you could touch them and that would be a real person. But at the same time, there's still that messy brush stroke in there that when it does blur out to the background and where the shirt's kind of like glowing apart, like it still matches. It doesn't feel too stark a difference. Like it feels natural, like it's your peripheral vision. I don't know. Yeah. Every time I see her work, I fall for it.
You know what I love is there's a thing that digital can do where it's almost referential to oil paint, but then it kind of has its own kind of quality where you can apply a textured brush like you would a square edge brush. For example, a lot of the work on her face here reminds me of like what square edge brushes do with oils, but then you can do that same application like here, but it's done in a way that almost looks like it's put on with a sponge, but it's not dabbed. It almost looks like if you had the sponge brush on. It's a very unique effect to digital that's awesome and that I'm jealous of, and I need to learn digital so I can play around with those kinds of things.
We need to get Foxtrot on the show.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd love to watch her paint. That's digital.
Beach Michaels, camel squares, pointy one made, Irish wolfhound fur, painted on top. I think I'm lagging. Dang, Fox.
Dang, Fox.
Yeah, Demon Man, you should be pretty much finished with your piece by now. Normally, before I can even get started.
Yeah, so if anyone's
wondering, cranked out 3 paintings.
If anyone's wondering, I put a link to the RedditGetsDrawn in today's Artist Lounge thread. But let me just get the title of it. I'd love to get this picture of me staring off into the distance, drawn by you talented people. And the person we're drawing is Tim the Sublime, which is quite the name.
Great name. Great name. Proud of themselves. But they're up against, the Artist Lounge Tim. So, I don't know. That's some competition right there.
I called one of my friends a god among men today.
You called one of your friends a god among men?
Yeah.
That's probably a pretty great moment for him right there.
He had literally no idea what to say.
I'd be pretty stoked if someone referred to me as a god among men.
It was literally just because he didn't have hay fever.
Well, that's the standard you set to be a god. That's like everybody's a god at that point. Like, what's the percentage of... We're all gods now, apparently.
Oh my god, can that be a t-shirt?
We're all gods now, apparently.
Yeah.
Should the apparently be at the end?
It should. It should be really tiny, like snuck in there. Like a signature, but it's actually the word in. Okay.
I'm shoving the cookie in my face. Okay.
So I'm actually going to play a game. We're going to see how this goes. Now, if I jump over to my other screen.
I'm going to see if I'm going to play the game, too. I'm going to wait for you to do the game, and I'll see if I'll participate.
You're not going to play the game. I know you're not going to play a game.
I know. So... Unless the game is, like, remove the background and make something less interesting.
It's literally the opposite.
Yeah, your game is the opposite of a game that I would play.
So my game is, it hasn't got a fancy name. It's kind of based off of something I saw in the Artist Lounge a little while back. I think Sergeant Mary did it. I'm not entirely sure. So the idea is that I'm going to click generate here. So I've got number to generate 1, prompt simple, and then I'm going to click generate. And this is on random art prompt generator, which is from magatsu.net/art/index. So the idea is that I click generate, and this is going to give me a random art prompt, and I'm going to incorporate that into the image somehow. Now, if it gives me something that I don't like. Like earlier, it gave me addiction, and it also gave me depression. If it gives me something like that, I'm not going to add it in. I want to add something in that will make it fun, and that the up might like. So let's see what it gives me. Generate happiness. What can I do with happiness? That's a bit bland.
Way too vague.
That is way too vague. Right, generate.
What did it come up with? I can't see it.
It came up with an opium den.
There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking my language. That seems like that would have been something that would have come up like last week in the midst of all the insanity in last week's episode.
Oh, Nanki's just spotted Don't Starve on my desktop. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good game. I really like the art style in Don't Starve. It's really good. All right, generate.
Subliminal Cucumber's laughing at the message that X-Stripper wrote. That's by my microphone right now.
These are too vague. What does that even mean? Her nets she spread. Yellow. Yellow, the setting sun.
X-Stripper and I actually did some pretty fun. There's a game where what you do is you fold a piece of paper in half, and then one person draws on the top half, and then they extend a few lines from their drawing to the bottom, and then the other person, without seeing what's on the top half, has to draw the bottom half.
Yeah, we used to do that.
Yeah. I don't know if I can I don't think I can put my examples in the podcast here. That is another fun game. We could always try that at some point, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, these definitely can't go in the podcast. This show's a little more family friendly than
a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 3 prompts I'm going to use are yellow, setting sun, and western setting.
It is like Cards Against Humanity, Renzo. That's a good point.
Cards Against Humanity Art Edition. Does anybody know how I get rid of this subview?
How to get rid of what?
I've got a subview open, and Matt Dyson taught me how to do it, but he didn't teach me how to get rid of it. Oh, I got rid of it. It's fine. We're fine.
All right, everything's A-okay.
It's all good.
Doop, 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 doop. All right.
And Nanki says, Don't Starve is like being in a Tim Burton movie. That is exactly what it is. Nanki, we should play Don't Starve together. It'd be boss. Get it on live stream.
I have Don't Starve. I haven't played it yet, though.
You haven't played it? Oh
No.
my god. When are you free? And we can record and stream it.
Okay. I need to watch the stream.
Amnesia.
The Amnesia stream. Oh, man. I haven't had a chance to catch up on that. That I need to watch. That's watchable, right?
It's on this YouTube channel. So I've got 2 videos up at the moment. They're on a playlist. They were the same live stream, but I played it with all the lights off, which means you can't see me.
Oh, yeah.
So what I'm going to do is for the next stream, I'm going to put a light on me, but yeah.
Oh my god, that's so perfect. I can't wait to watch that. I still need to do the Nintendo Golf Twitch stream with me and my good friend Dylan.
You do.
You guys, yeah, I mean,
it's,
that's real game chat there when you hear me and Dylan talk while playing Nintendo Golf. I'm practicing though. I'm still practicing. I'm trying to get my game back. I got the front 9 down pretty well, but the back 9 is still a little hairy. So, and it's hard because that game you can't skip straight to the back 9. So you have to, every time you want to play the back 9, you have to play through the front 9 to play all the 18 holes. So it's a doozy. I'm sure everyone on here is a Nintendo Golf fan and very familiar with the game. So
I don't even know like real golf.
Oh my god. I could play. I might at some point just start playing Nintendo Golf in this podcast, just as like a preview. You see what it's all about. Maybe I will. If the drawing goes south, I'll just start playing Nintendo Golf because it's a browser game, so I can share the screen. They'll just have a bad frame rate.
Oh no. What's the name of the generator again? Blah. I literally just typed into Google art prompt generator.
So wait, what did it decide for you? Yellow setting sun, Western?
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm gonna go with like old Western movies with like cowboys and stuff. I'm gonna go with something like that. And it's www.magatsu.net/art. I'll type that in here. magatsu.net art. Funny Miser says Sarah playing Amnesia was interesting. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What did you think of the game?
I think the sound designer is the best person ever.
Yeah, that's definitely the pretty amazing.
Yeah, the sound design was fantastic. Like I didn't even have headphones on, and it was creeping me out.
Mm-hmm.
As for the game itself, it wasn't what I expected because I haven't seen anything of Amnesia before this.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't expect to spend that much time stacking boxes, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I've only seen evidence of a monster once, like something was like banging on a door, and that kind of freaked me out. But there hasn't been any jumpiness yet.
How far are you?
Not very far.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
But yeah, so I don't know. I think it was more like creepy, but I didn't jump at all. Not really. The only things that made me jump were myself. Like I'd accidentally hit a wall with like a pot, and the sound would make me jump.
It's the game it starts off slower than that. I think there is kind of that stuff, it kind of takes its route and does certain things, but it's more of a tension game. I know there's like another scary game like that game Outlast that is more,
yeah.
it's more of a, can I slide my drawing over here this way more? Hold on a second, my microphone's going to make some sound.
Yeah, that's fine. I think it's broken though, because the PT stuff just got me ridiculously hyper. Like we played PT.
PT?
Oh my god, you don't know PT. It's playable teaser, and it was the thing that was supposed to be for Silent Hills.
Oh, yeah, that thing looked ridiculous.
Yeah, that just made me like ridiculously hyper. Like I was like smiling. I was like, I'm enjoying this way too much. And my friends were like, are you okay?
It looked amazing, and I was blown away that it looked so good on a console too.
Yeah. And the other thing is, like, I really like evil. There's something wrong with me. Like, I was saying to you before the show that, like, my favorite character is Sylar from Heroes. There's just something slightly wrong with me.
No, I hear you. I remember, like, sometimes, like, there's something refreshing about, like, someone who could be, like, unrelentingly evil in something. Like, I remember watching, you ever see the movie There Will Be Blood?
No, I mean, you know the answer to.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You always say no every time someone. You watch that movie because the main character, you're pretty much watching a main character just get increasingly more ruthless and kind of evil as it goes. And it's just great because it's done so well. There is the part of you that when you're watching it, you're like, wow, what a horrible person. But then the other part of you is kind of like, I've felt that way before, like at bad times, you know, like he kind of has his like famous speech where he just talks about how he just like doesn't like people and like why he doesn't like people, that whole thing. And you're just kind of like,
Yeah.
I've been on the train to work before, and it felt that way. You know? I look around and I see almost nothing worth liking. You know, I don't know but there is that thing like you hate to admit that you're like that in weird instances. You're like, I kind of get this. You know.
Ooh, my computer is being weird. It's fine.
I'm already feeling weird about this drawing.
No, it looks good.
It's just okay. It's okay. It's still early.
Alan says I played Outlast for 5 minutes and then thought I think I should play with others in the room.
Outlast is my friend actually works for like a PR company that he said he'd be on the show too, so I got to get him on. But he works for a PR company that works for a lot of game companies, and so I'm always getting like the scoop on things. So he was, telling me a lot about that one back in the day, and he always knows stuff. It's pretty fun. Except I never know like what he actually. I mean, he's good about it. I don't think he'd ever like tell me things like I'm not supposed to know. Kind of thing. So
nothing that.
But he's fun to talk to. I should have him on here. He's a writer himself, and it'd be fun to have him on here to talk about artistic process and the gaming world, especially from like that kind of from his perspective inside there.
My computer is lagging, but I think it's making me draw better.
Really?
Yeah, because it's just making me have to commit to lines and do like really straight lines.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah. Nanki says the Hero show got the green light to be brought back, but not sure if Sylar will be back as well. Yeah, I saw that it was coming back. I'm not excited though. Like I only watched that show for Sylar because Sylar was fantastic.
Super hunk.
No, well, he's the guy. He's Zachary Quinto, the guy who plays Spock in the new movies.
Oh, okay.
That guy, but he's like ridiculously evil, like the cool kind of evil, like the kind of evil where you're standing on a rooftop with like fire in your hands and a popped collar, and just like, yeah, this is my planet.
I can hear you getting so stoked in that description. You're like standing on a roof and maybe like the jacket's blowing in a little bit in the wind. I don't know. I mean, whatever. You just like don't care and you're just so like rugged and fearless, and I'll be right back.
That's like my life. I love them characters. I'm just like, yep. I'm in. I watched I watched Jurassic World last night.
How was that?
Oh, it's so good. It's so unbelievably good. I'm not going to say anything from it because I don't want to spoil anything, but my word, it is so good. For me, it really lived up to the originals, and I didn't expect that. I was so ready for it to just walk in and be like, this is something completely different. But it made enough subtle references to the originals, and it's completely canon as well. Like it joins up straight with the originals. I was just like, this is actually really well done.
I'm stoked that because like 2 and 3, there was a third one, wasn't there?
Yeah. Like
those are supposed to be horrendous, so it's kind of cool that they were able to reboot it and apparently like make it solid again.
Yeah, and I think
like Batman, like when they brought it back and like made it awesome.
Mm-hmm. I think the really good thing as well is like they'd make subtle references, and there were things with the originals that were wrong. Like for example, the fact that the dinosaurs don't look right. Like with our current knowledge, we believe that dinosaurs all have feathers. So it's like, well, now we know that the original Jurassic Park, it was all wrong then.
Wait, the what now? Feathers.
What? Do you not know this?
No. So that whole like bird theory thing is they're going like gung ho on that now?
That's absolutely true. So as far as our current knowledge tells us, so it's been, I believe, proven, or at least proven as much as it can be, that basically all dinosaurs like raptors, T-Rex, all of that lot, they were basically covered in feathers. Like they're essentially giant birds. or like parts of them would have been covered in feathers. And that's why, for example, that would explain why the T-Rex had such tiny hands and tiny arms, because they would be attached to some form of wing or something like that. Like it wouldn't be able to fly. It'd be more like an ostrich or something like that. But that's kind of the current scientific belief, and that's been I believe that's been the belief for like quite a while now, like at least like 6 years, something like that.
Man, where have I been?
So,
oh Lord.
So essentially that meant that everything that we saw that Jurassic Park made dinosaurs to be would have been wrong. But in this movie, they make like an offhand comment to it that just explains it completely. Like they just say one sentence and it explains everything. And it's like, how did you do that? That's so well done.
So they're like, oh, dinosaurs supposed to have feathers, I thought. And then a guy's like, yeah, but it's not as cool looking if it was in the first movie. And you're like, that's right. Right? I'm a screenwriter.
That's very close to what's said, actually. But yeah, the movie is very good. If anyone's thinking of seeing it, I definitely recommend it. But I do recommend you wait a couple weeks.
What?
So the majority of the people watching this movie at the moment are very young families with very young kids. And we were in the movies and everyone else's kids were really great. Like the audience was really good. And there were kids that like, I guess there were about 5 or so. Like that seemed to be the average age of the children. They were really good. The child sat next to us was horrendous. Like the kid must have been like 2 max, I think.
What brings a 2-year-old to a movie like that?
I know, right? Like the kid spent the entire time like walking up and down the aisles, banging on the seat in front of it, like trying to climb over the seats in front of it. This is a packed theater. Like every seat is taken. The kid was like screaming at the top of his lungs about like, is that the bad guy? Is that the good guy? Why is this happening? And throwing popcorn. Oh my God, it was horrendous. Like I've never seen a kid act like that in my life. And the parents wouldn't do anything. The parents were just like responding to the kid as if that was normal. Like as if that was perfectly okay. And I was just like, I was so glad that my boyfriend was sat on the side where that kid was, because my boyfriend's like, whatever. And I'm just like, the kid is going to get popcorn in his face.
Just mess with the kid's head. Just pull the kid aside and be like, hey, I don't know if your parents told you about the movie, but if you talk during it, they take your parents away from you.
No, dude, I was genuinely thinking things like that. Like I was sat there and I was like, if I was sat next to that kid, I was so tempted to just turn around and be like, hey, be quiet, or the velociraptors will get you. Like, don't let them hear you. But like all the tense parts of the movie where they're like stalking around and you know there's something out there and you know it's watching, but you don't know where it is. And the kid's like, rah. It's like, God damn it, kid. But the movie,
crazy.
Like the movie managed to surpass all of that. Like I managed to walk out of there feeling amazing because that's how good the movie was.
Damn.
So yeah, I definitely recommend that. Although to be fair, this is coming from someone who's seen like 5 movies in their life, so whatever.
I don't know why you don't watch more movies. It's so weird to me.
I don't know. It's not like a conscious decision that I don't watch movies.
I think it is. I think you're making a decision. I think you're doing that just to mess with me.
Yeah.
Like all your friends like should see a movie and you're like, Mike might ask me if I've one day seen it and I need to say no. So I'm just gonna go home and stare at a TV that's turned off.
I haven't even seen Groundhog Day.
Movies. That movie's a classic. That's one of the few romantic comedies that like the guys like more than girls. That's like romantic comedy for men, I think, because it's just like a complete existential nightmare. And guys are like, yeah, this is a good romantic comedy, and women are like, this is horrendous. Like, you know?
The only romantic comedy, now I'm thinking about it, the only romantic comedy I've seen is that zombie one.
That's so loosely. You haven't even seen, I don't know, what's the, like, whatever, Sleepless in Seattle or something, whatever, one of those movies. You don't need to see those. It's not worth seeing. It's fine, whatever. I don't know. When I was in a relationship, I thought that was like part of the initiation, like you gotta, you gotta watch one of those every now and then. And not like I'm so mad. Oh, no, this isn't a football game. I'm not doing that, and I'm not one of those dudes. I enjoy the shows that you gotta go through the complete Sex and the City series. And in the first movie, the second movie wasn't out when I was in a relationship, so I never saw that one. I heard it was bad, but the first movie wasn't good either. So whatever.
So yeah,
the show was fine. The show was that was a cute show. It took a few seasons to get its legs, but it got there. I've seen all 8 seasons of Desperate Housewives.
Nanki knows warm bodies.
Huh?
Nanki's like, dude, I know it. Oh, Sublime Cucumber knows it as well. You guys.
Oh my god. These are your people.
They are. They know me. They understand me. They know the heart for Scylla. They know warm bodies. It's fine. I'm with my people.
Yeah. I'm at a place here. I gotta drag Tim into the room so we can like talk about our movies or something. Tim, you gotta come in here and save me.
There's a few posted in the thread. Follymizer says they've just done a quick sketch. Demon Man says posted in RGD. This was taken on a road trip. Would like to hear your comments about what I've done so far.
Demon Man's on a road trip right now?
I don't know. This was taken on a road trip. I don't know. I haven't seen the image.
Hold on a second.
Let me just like press the enter button and see what happens. Okay, Follymizer's got. Oh my god, Follymizer, your sketch is amazing.
Yeah, here we go. Let's screen share you. I love it. I threw down. I'm sitting here struggling. I'm struggling to get it to lock down the it's this kind of like profile, not quite profile, like not quite 3/4 angle.
Yeah.
They got that down quick. They're in and out. They're like, boom, here's a sketch. See you later.
Yeah, just seeing that has made me realize that I haven't got that at all.
I like it. Let's see here. I gotta find the Demon Man piece.
I can't see it.
I got too many windows open. Hold on a second.
That's what I was just thinking.
Let's close that. Where is it?
I've just asked that again. I pressed the wrong button.
Oh god, you're still around. Okay, good. You didn't hang up the thing.
It's fine. It's fine. No one ask any questions. It's fine. I posted it on RGD. This was taken on a road trip.
Do you post a photo in RGD?
Maybe. Oh, maybe. Wait.
No.
No. Oh, I'm just gonna go to his profile. Okay, I found it. Wait, I'll
Okay, hold on, I can get to this.
Yeah, it's a different RGD. Wait, I'll link it to you.
Oh, you're gonna send me the thingamajig?
Yeah, there you go. I was misunderstanding the as this was taken during a road trip is the title of the RGD.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Working on the barn. All right. Do this.
Me. This is a professional podcast where we talk about art, guys.
Yeah. Most art's just making sound effects.
Welcome to comics.
To what?
Comics.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Kapow. Kablamo.
I'm going to give this guy cape because why not?
It's nice. Just keep moving it. It's going to be interesting. He's just going to fill this whole barn with RGDs.
Let me get it so it's actually staying on your picture. There we go.
So how long do you, how many are you estimating you're going to take to fill the barn, Damon, man? I'm really curious about the scale of this project. Here, let's get a look at the, the whole thing here. All right. Oop.
There we go. It's really cool. I really like the girl. I like
yeah, that was
the hair's been done.
Just gonna it's gonna be crazy. Have a whole barn of RGDs on the side. It's gonna be nuts. The Mum Man's gonna make it happen.
Let me just click the buttons.
Close some windows here. Gotta keep everything organized. There we go. Oh, it's getting so hot in my room, but I'm hesitant to turn on the fan because I don't want to hear the constant whirring and the background noise.
I ate like a giant packet of Aero today.
Of what?
Do you not have Aero?
What's Aero?
Oh my god.
Is that like a...
I'm gonna find one.
Is that a plural or a singular thing?
It's like a chocolate bar.
Oh.
I'm gonna find you an advert for it because they're the best adverts. Aero.
Are they gonna send us a pallet of arrows?
It should do.
They better.
If you hear an Aero advert, it's fine. Where is your face? So I can send it to you. There it is. Here. Have an Aero advert. Oh,
wait, do I watch it now, or is that going to boot our podcast for copyright?
Just turn the sound off. It's fine. Just watch the video.
It's going to be full of pornographics. This is a trap. I can tell already. You know what? I'll watch it on the other computer because that one. I'll describe what I see. I'll narrate what I see here. Skateboarding advert. I like how this is going already. All right, so guys, opening the candy bar, takes a bite. He's wearing a helmet, which is a problem. He just dropped in a pool of balloons that he's skating through. That looks fun.
Justin the Cheater says you can get it at Harris Teeter or World Market. The best candy on earth.
We have a World Market out here. I could totally get it out here.
Nanki says chocolate bar with air bubbles in it. Freeze it, eat it, yum.
Freeze it, huh?
Yeah, that's what Nanki's suggesting.
What do the air bubbles do? Do they pocket all of the deliciousness?
They kind of like it makes it melt really nicely. Like if you like try to leave it on your tongue, you can kind of feel it like crackle and pop, but it's not like crackly and like when you have popping candy or anything like that. It's more like it's kind of fizzing as it melts. Oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, you see, now you sound like you're describing the dude in the coat again, you know?
Now I'm just like melting.
Like if you're describing that guy eating an Aero bar, I think we'd have to just be my
podcast. Can someone just draw Silo with Aero bar?
You'd be like, I have to lay down and just put like a pack of frozen peas on my forehead for a minute, you know?
Just be like, oh, this is my dream.
I can't handle this is too many things. This is too many things. I gotta try that now. I'll pick one up at World Market and eat it during the podcast.
My man said that he thought that we were gonna do the picture of the girl, like he anticipated ahead of time.
Oh, he tried to make the prediction if we were gonna draw her. That I mean, that was a good guess. That would definitely be one that I would pick. I
don't know. It's hard to pick this week. Like neither of us were really inspired this week. It wasn't that we weren't feeling inspired. It was that nothing grabbed us. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, we kind of just stumbled into it. We're just like, oh, whatever. Let's make a drawing.
You say we stumbled into it. We literally flipped a coin.
Yeah, we really did. We had two pieces. Like, I can do this one. I don't know. I'll flip a coin, and then this one won.
You're welcome, Tim the Sublime.
You're welcome. Thank the coin. Well, I mean, but we're always looking for different things, you know. You're looking for like someone riding a horse jumping over a wave with like lightning in the background, and I'm looking for a photo that someone, you know, that they took completely uninspired from the moment, and then we find a middle ground. That's how we work. You look for something exciting. I look for something as boring as possible, and
somewhere we find a middle ground.
And then we find the middle ground.
Speaking of middle ground, I'm Googling background.
Oh yeah, you have to draw a sunset and all that.
Texas landscape.
Ah, the high desert.
Ah.
Just think of No Country for Old Men, another movie you probably haven't freaking watched.
I haven't seen it.
It's like the best. I feel that's a movie that's so good. I feel weird about it because you know when if someone says like, "What's your top 5 favorite movies?" Like you look kind of like a dick if you say anything that's like after the year like 1990. You know what I mean?
Really?
Never.
Why do you hang around with people who care that much?
I hang around people who are just like it's a very tough crowd. It's a very tough crowd. But the point is like if you say what are your all-time favorite movies, and then all your movies are in like the past 4 years, it's like you know you look like you're not trying. You know, and
right.
and that's not like a look thing, but it's like no, I mean. It can't, you know, if you said, Mike, what are your 5 favorite movies and all my movies came out like after 2010, you'd be like, Mike needs to see more movies. And it'd be true because there's definitely movies that are better that have come out than the ones that have come out in the last 5 years. But No Country for Old Men's tricky because that came out not that long ago, but it'd probably be in like my top 5 favorite movies ever. Like it's one of those movies that like, to me, it was like, it spoke so closely to me because it was just so well done. There was nothing that I would say was off. Like everything in that movie was on point. Like it was freaking perfect. It was ridiculous. And people talk about the ending kind of throwing them off. Like I remember people telling me like I couldn't believe like when it ended, it just ended and I wasn't ready for it. And I remember when I was watching it in the theater, I was sitting there going, "Oh my God, please roll credits right now! Please roll credits right now!" And then they did, and I was like, "Oh, best movie ever!" You know, it was so like just subtle and awesome. I mean, there was aspects of it that weren't subtle at all, but then where it was subtle, it was just so genius. And it also had almost no soundtrack, which is also awesome. How many movies can you think of that have pretty much no music? And is also really suspenseful.
I can't even imagine that.
Yeah, and it's insanely suspenseful. And like there's pretty much no music in the whole movie, which I thought was also awesome.
Huh.
It is amazing. And it's shot so beautifully. And it's so well done. Ridiculous. Yeah, you should watch that movie.
I can't cope, I'm sorry. Like, chat right now.
What?
Subliminal cucumbers, like, imagine Sylar opening the arrow bar using his, like, mind-cutting power. And then Polymice is like, I need to see how it works, this arrow bar. Just like, yes. And my man knows me way too well. Because he said, she had wavy hair, Sarah. Which means I had to draw her.
Oh.
That's, like, my thing.
Wavy hair.
Yeah.
Oh man, you're just distracted. You're just thinking of that arrow.
I'm not even like listening to you.
Yeah, you're just like you're still picturing it.
I really want to draw it though. Like as soon as Subliminal Cucumber said that, I'm just like, yes, I need to draw that right now.
I'll tell you what, we'll finish this up. You can start that drawing, and I'm gonna play around a Nintendo Golf, and that's how we'll end this episode.
That's acceptable.
Oh, Nintendo Golf, I love you so much. You're always there for me, Nintendo Golf. Best game ever.
Best friend ever, it sounds like.
A little bit of both. I think the way you picture Sylar is kind of like how I think about Nintendo Golf. Like I picture like Nintendo Golf opening a bottle of wine, and I'm just like, oh, hello. You know.
Have you ever seen Sylar?
No.
I'm gonna send you a picture of Sylar.
All right. Go look at a picture. Look at a picture of this goofball. See what it's about. He's probably not nearly as hot as me. I'm way more mysterious. Better find a good picture too. I want to see a real hunk here. If I just see some emo guy, you know, being a dingus, I'm gonna be pretty upset.
Wait, I want to find a GIF.
This picture better be a real leg crosser when you send it.
Right. I'm gonna find like my favorite bit. This was the bit when I was like, this show is like my life now.
I'm gonna have to start watching Heroes. I'm too curious.
There you go.
Okay.
There's a GIF for you.
All right, let me see here. Oh, could the GIF be any smaller?
Oh, shut up. It's just a GIF. Oh my god, my man's done in the artist lounge thread. Although
oh, jeepers. Can you give me a minute, Demon Man? I need to draw for a second.
I'll find it.
This is your guy, huh? Oh, man. It looks like he can't decide which hand to do the spell with.
It's not a spell.
What is it then? What's he doing?
It's like a nuclear explosion in his hands, and he's just like controlling it.
That's not what a nuclear explosion is at all. It looks like he can't decide. He's like, it's like he's starting, and then he's like, oh wait, I'm left-handed. That's your guy? He doesn't even Oh my god.
I just like evil people, that's it.
Oh. I don't know if I'm supposed to be scared of him or talk about how disappointing the end of Mass Effect 3 is, you know? Like
well, well, what he does is he like cuts your head open with his finger. He like pokes at you, and then your head cuts open, and then takes the top of your head off, and then he takes out a bit in your brain that has whatever power you have, or whatever, or he just like does whatever he wants with your brain, and then he absorbs it, and then he just leaves you to die. So that's what he does.
He sounds much more intense than he looks.
Yeah,
no,
no,
I shouldn't
that's
talk.
true.
I'm talking about No Country for Old Men, and you know, have you seen what the bad guy in that movie looks like?
No, let me have a look.
Okay. Let me see if I can find a good GIF for that. Hold on.
Old men, bad guy.
Let me find. Wait. Yeah. I mean, you just look up the Javier Bardem and.
No.
Here, I'm gonna send you the nice. Oh, did that?
Oh my god! Look, it's Tim. Dude.
Who's Tim?
Dude. Tim. Hey.
The bad guy?
No.
Javier Bardem? No, that's not Tim. What are you talking about?
No, in chat. Look in chat.
Oh, Tim's in chat?
Yeah.
Hey. This is there he is.
No,
I thought
Tim.
This is the Tim.
Tim.
I thought you meant Tim in my apartment, Tim.
I thought thought it was Tim in your apartment. This is the other Tim.
We are drawing your face.
We are. Hey.
We're drawing your face, and we're looking at the Dorcas bad guy from Heroes with his silly, goofy face.
Don't mind us. We're just weirdos on the internet.
Sarah's a little distracted because she's thinking about him and arrow bars, and she's a little flustered there. So she's probably going to put a frozen steak on her head for a minute.
Yeah. I'm just dying of giggles instead. We had topics. We had legit topics this week.
Oh my god! Yeah, we're supposed to be talking about those. Okay. Let's pretend. Let's pretend I'm doing a segue into those.
Which one do we want to go with?
So speaking of,
wait.
What?
My man posted their picture. We need to show the moment.
Oh, jeez. Okay, let's do that. That's right. Okay, he's. Where did he post it? In the artist lounge or the other in the?
Yeah, the artist lounge. This is what happens when we're left alone. Like.
Yeah, we get distracted easily. It's sideways. Okay, I can deal with that. Hold on a second. I'm gonna straighten it out.
Tilted.
I'm gonna rotate it.
If everyone could put their
computer monitor sideways, that'd be fantastic. All right, here we go.
I'm trying to draw horses, and they look like weird little. I don't know. They just.
Oh, I can't draw horses.
Yeah.
Every time I draw a horse, it looks kind of like a dog pig. Oh, I love its signature, Mun. That's awesome, dude. Do you always sign your art like that?
It's a great signature.
That's a good signature. Just Mun. I like seeing his pencil work.
Yeah.
It just throws down. It just lays it in. Boom. I pictured Mun, man. I picture you having a thing where you have like 6,000 drawings just like stacked in just piles of just cranking them out. And I like that. That's awesome. You should do more. I'm curious how many drawings he can do in the length of one podcast.
Alan's making a quote, and I don't know what it is. He said, bonus if you know the quote. His screen name is Renza in the chat.
Okay, hold on a second.
Sorry,
I'm good at quotes. I'm good at quotes. Hold on.
Right. You have to get it
There's
before
some who call me Tim. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm usually good at this game. Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. That's gonna drive me crazy. I always played a quote game with friends. Well, like what we do is we came up with a game where what you do is you pick a really, really popular movie, like one that clearly everyone has seen, right. And then you try to pick a really obscure quote from a very popular movie, and then see if you can get it.
All right, see if you can get one. Like, see if you can pick one that I've seen the movie of. That should be a game in itself. What movie have I seen?
Big, nasty, pointy teeth. Seriously, you don't get that? I'm so busted. Everyone's going to be mad at me. Is this like a big, nasty, pointy? Yeah, say it, Justin the Cheetah. If it's like Jaws or something.
Terminator or something.
No, that's nasty, pointy teeth.
Is that a movie?
What? No, not big, nasty, pointy teeth. Is it? That'd be fantastic. A piranha.
I don't know. If it is, I want to see it.
I should totally know this. I bet you roommate Tim in the other room.
It's not even obscure.
Super mad at me. I kind of hope I haven't seen the movie, because I'd rather take the heat for not seeing a movie that I should have seen than taking the heat from missing a quote from a movie that was like really obvious. But it sounds familiar, so I know I've seen it. That's what really bothers me. That's why I'm going to be super embarrassed.
I need to actually do something with this drawing.
Yeah, I kind of have to draw too. I do. That's why I'm using a 90 by 30 foot barn.
Oh, it's from Monty Python.
Oh. Holy Grail. I haven't seen that since since maybe junior high. So 8th grade or something. I haven't seen that in so long.
My
the
dad
Bridge
was
Watcher.
obsessed with Monty Python. He
They're-
loved it.
They're they're pretty genius.
Yeah. And he used to play all the sketches, like the Crunchy Frog sketch and stuff like that, and he just quote it all the time. Demand Man has been asking us questions, but I don't understand it. I think I'm an idiot. So Demand Man's asking something about the photos that he's taken. Let me go back. Any interest in photographs I took this week in my forest? I can post them in the artist lounge if you want. I also have a beaver swamp if you want to see that too. Yes.
A beaver swamp?
Is that even a question? Yes, I want to see the beaver swamp.
Yeah, of course. I don't want to see a beaver
take that
swamp.
out of context.
You're lucky X-Stripper wasn't here for this week for these comments. Or else I'd have more notes that I'd have to hide from the camera. I can't even flip this one over in the show because we're trying to keep it moderately family friendly. So I can't flip this note over.
Is there something really bad? Is there something worse on the back?
Well, there's something under it. Yeah, that note's not getting flipped over.
Oh, what she wrote on last week.
Well, she wrote the. I mean, this one you can show. She wrote a bitch ass hose right here. But there's something on the back of this one that would. That's those are more like those are more like not podcast jokes, but jokes that that could be shared between me and her as having a level understanding of each other's senses of humor that wouldn't get us in trouble publicly.
All right. Alan's given me one. Stay where you belong in my memories. My immediate reaction is Kingdom Hearts because every time I hear the word memories, I'm like, dude, Kingdom Hearts.
I haven't played that game.
But I don't think it is that. I think it might be a Final Fantasy. Stay where you belong.
Maybe it's Chrono Trigger. Just kidding. That's not how that game works. I never even played it.
What are you on about?
What? Are we still recording?
We're like live on the internet. What are we doing?
I don't know. We had topics.
We had topics.
Oh, okay. I'll segue into a topic. Speaking of pointing your finger at a head and splitting it open and throwing a nuclear bomb inside of it or whatever. Recently, I don't even. Oh God. We were supposed to talk about routines, getting into healthy art routines, and we were supposed to talk about when to say no to a client or a prospect when you're just like, no, you have to turn a project down. And the other topic was I can't remember the third one you had.
Oh, if it's from Final... Oh, no, it's not from Final Fantasy. Yeah, okay.
He's still thinking about the quote.
Okay, let's do... Right, you guys in chat.
Okay, you guys keep throwing... Okay, here's the chat's goal. You guys need to pick that we've definitely seen in obscure quotes from very popular films, and we have to try to answer them as we go and stay on point. I'll give out an example. An example would be like...
Did your brain just die?
No, I mean, I thought of an example, but it wasn't that good. I was going to think of something along the lines of, like, she's not my mom, Todd, which is a quote from a movie a lot of people have seen. But I don't know if you... I mean, that one's pretty easy, actually. It said like this, she's not my mom, Todd.
Does anyone know what...
Anyone know that one?
It's from?
No, which one?
Mother.
Whoa, you're doing a one-word quote?
5 billion times the word mother is said in that movie.
Really?
Yeah.
Sounds like an animated movie.
Yeah, it is.
But it doesn't sound like one I've seen. Sounds kind of like a Pixar joke.
Renza, what movie is the word mother said 1 million times in? I think they'd be the only person who gets it. They know it. I knew they'd know it. Yeah, that's
Wonder if I've seen it.
Wait, I'll give everyone a minute. See if anyone else knows. And then we'll talk about artwork.
Yeah, sure. Art. Who cares? Art's
Who needs art in our lives, really?
Why do we drag ourselves through the stupid thing we call art? It's ridiculous.
That's a decent segue.
Should I use the circle stencil for this guy's head? Or should I do a square border? I mean, I could do no border, but it'd be kind of fun to do a border.
I don't know.
I think people like the circle sometimes.
What do you... The circle is nice. Yeah, it was Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. Right.
Final Fantasy VII Advent Children? That was a movie?
It's a movie, yeah.
Oh, heavens. I never finished Final Fantasy VII. I got all the way to the end. You haven't played it?
No, I haven't played it because I'm
very confusing.
Person. I had played the beginning of it and then I couldn't stick with it, so I literally just read the entire plot. Because I really wanted to play it, but I'm a terrible person and I can't get past graphics and I couldn't cope. So I'm so excited.
It has good cutscenes. Oh man, that game had like one of the most like brutal murders in it ever. There's a point where one of the characters dies in that game and you're just like, holy shit. That is ridiculous.
I've seen that cutscene.
Oh, okay. Ruined. Spoiler alert. Jeez. God. That's supposed to be shocking, but I guess you went ahead and just ruined that for yourself.
Well, I'd already seen the movie. Oh my god.
There's a movie?
We just said that. We've just established that. We've already got that far.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The Advent Children. I thought that would be like a spin-off. That's like a movie based on just the normal story?
Yeah, it's like... There's things that are different in it, but yeah.
Yeah. You should play the game. All 70 hours of it or whatever. Here's my impersonation.
I'm waiting for the new one.
Oh, like the remastered one?
Yeah.
I was pretty excited when I saw that. Hope it's probably going to be on Steam and stuff, right?
I guess.
Well, I hope it better be on. Better be on Steam.
Well, I don't make sure they know. I'll make sure Sony knows.
Yeah, you better tell them how I feel about that. They better be on Steam.
Yeah, I know.
There are other Final Fantasies are on Steam. I don't see why this one can't be.
Subliminal Cucumber says Advent Children is just total eye candy. That's obviously why I've seen it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the game is not... Actually, I thought the game was really beautiful. Obviously, the characters look kind of funny, but the backgrounds and the design and everything looks really awesome.
The weird thing is, I can watch someone else play it, but I couldn't play it myself. I don't know what it was. I just couldn't. I
think you could play it yourself. You just really got to believe in yourself. I think you can do it. I'll tell you this though, I don't know. Like I was all the way at the end, and then I had to go get this Knights of the Round materia or something. Like I wasn't gonna be able to really win without building my stuff a little more, and I so didn't feel like doing that. And so I put like 60-something hours into the game, and I'm probably 2 hours away from the end, and I just stopped. I'm like, that's good. I just stopped.
Okay,
but in all due fairness, fantasy stories are confusing. There's so many characters, and they just say these million names like it's like a freaking like it's a Thomas Pynchon novel. Like I'm gonna remember all that shit. I remember playing Final Fantasy VII, and at one point these like characters called like the Turks or whatever, after not seeing them for like 30 hours, they show up, and I'm just like, what did these guys have to do with anything? Like I couldn't remember. It's confusing. I'm a simple man. I like simple stories.
All right, so like whilst you were having that rant, we had an actual question, like a legit question.
What? About what?
About like what we're doing with our lives.
Oh my god, that sounds really intense. That sounds like the kind of question that's hard to answer right after the rant I just threw out there.
So that guy named Tim, who is the person we're drawing, says, why did you guys choose my face to draw for this?
Oh no. This is the actual story. And the story is we flipped a coin. We literally flipped a coin.
Although to be honest, we did have like two pictures and we were choosing between them. Like we did choose this picture. It wasn't like there were all the pictures and we flipped a coin and it was a random one.
We didn't have a 30-side coin for this. You know?
Yeah, like we did have like a 30-sided coin. We did like choose between this one and another one. I think for me, I like the fact that it's profile because we don't do that very often. I like the quality of the photograph.
Yeah.
Like you can, nothing's blurry. There's no distortion. There's no weird fisheye lens or anything like that.
Yeah.
And I wanted to play this game. So if you're a little if you didn't see the beginning, so I'm kind of playing a weird game where I used a random generator to come up with some prompts, and I wanted something that I could adapt. So the prompts are yellow, setting sun, and western setting. So I'm going with this kind of like Texas western thing. But yeah, so that was my reasoning. What about you? What was your reasoning?
I actually did have a 30-sided coin, and
right, okay,
it's worth 30 quarters. And
okay.
no, for me, one of the biggest things for me is the resolution of the photos. Particularly during a podcast, I draw from a photo that's attached that I tape to the wall because like my computer is off to the left, and so I prefer to have like my source material like right in front of me. And since I'm working from a photo, it helps if the image can be as high quality as possible. So we had two photos that during a podcast, there's been some where we've kind of pushed more difficult photos, but lots of times we're choosing ones that are a little more simple. Like we don't want to draw 3 people because we know we won't get very far.
Yeah.
And this one, it was just you. It was one person. It was a very straightforward photo, and it was a good quality photo. And the other thing is it has grayscale in it. In other words, it's not just like a very flat image with not much lighting or contrast. Like I can see the shapes, like the light coming off your forehead and your nose, like those things I can draw out and structure a nice drawing. So between that and the resolution, those were key factors for me being drawn to it. And I could kind of like I could picture the drawing in my head when I saw the photo. Like when I can kind of envision what the drawing will look like, and I get an idea and it gets me kind of excited. Like, okay, this could look cool.
I think yours is going to look really good, actually, for this one. I think your style is really suited for this image.
Yeah, and I think, and that's another thing too. Is sometimes like like the way you draw or what your art looks like, you'll know if like a certain photo will appeal to that. So for like the reasons we had mentioned, I knew those are things that are going to really like that my style of drawing will work for. So yeah. That was a legit question. That's way different than my rant about Final Fantasy VII.
So jumping off of that, actual segue. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So these were reasons why we chose something. Sometimes you have to say no to a project.
Yes.
Did you see that segue?
That was great. It was way better than prying someone's brain open. So when, no, seriously though, saying no to a project. I haven't had to like say no to a project recently. I did have a project that I'm glad fell through. Like I just stopped hearing from the person, and then I was going to make art for their organization, and I'm like, whatever happened with this? And I looked it up, and like their website's gone and everything, and I'm kind of like, well, that's a relief. Like, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Oh, it was like a nonprofit too. Whatever. It's done. I don't have to. It was that thing. Like I think we shared the similar situation where we sign on board, and then the person that we're excited for or working with has a much larger vision than they can actually either invest in, or they don't have entirely a good understanding of our amount of free time.
Or even an ability to truly communicate it when you need it to be communicated. So
yeah, I
actually had to cancel a commission that I really wanted to do this week, and it was a very big commission. Like the amount of money that it was basically deciding my career. To me, that's what it represented, and I had to say no to it, and that was really hard because I'd gotten to know the person I was working with, and they were great. They were really enthusiastic about my work, but there was a fundamental issue in style. They wanted me to work. There were 3 different issues. There was the issue of having to work in a different style, the issue that I couldn't do it fast enough, and my pricing wasn't right for them. And like if you have one of those, you have an issue.
Yeah.
But all three of them, like,
Yeah.
it's just not going to happen. Like, you can't make that work. Like, as much as you try, that it's not going to work. And I found it really hard to say no.
Oh yeah, because sometimes it could be a really large opportunity for you, or if you need that opportunity, but then you got to come to terms with like, no, this isn't going to work, you know?
Yeah, and I think a lot of artists, especially people who are only just starting their careers, like they're just starting to find ways that they can convince people that, hey, my work is worth something, pay me, right? Even if it's just like, oh, does one of my friends want a drawing or something like that? I think it's really hard to say no. Like, because you want to make everyone happy. Like, you want to draw. Yeah. Like, your mate says they want a tattoo design, and then your mum says, can you draw a dog? And then your friend says, like, I lost my uncle, can you draw them? And then all of a sudden you've got so many different projects that are being asked for, and they're like, well, I want it mates rates or free at all. Like, why should I have to pay you because you're a friend? And then you've got, well, it'll only take you 5 minutes. I know that you're drawing anyway. Like, there's so many different things that you hear, and you start kind of just thinking, well, I can't say no to that. Like, I have to do that. And I think it's important that that every artist really stops when they get something that, like a commission coming or something like that. You stop for a second and you think about, is this really good for me? Like, when you're deciding whether to do it or not, like, really think, okay, is this good for me money wise? Is this good for me time wise? Is this good for me portfolio wise? Is this good for me like mental health wise? Like, that was the biggest thing for me. Like, if I'd tried to carry on with this project despite all of the issues with it, it would have worn me down far too much. And I think it's hard for especially young or new artists, or any artist that has like pressures on them. Like, for the past several years, it's not something that would have bothered me, because I was in a position where I was just drawing for the fun of it, and also I made a bit of money off it. Yay, great fun. Like, I'm now moving towards, right, I want to be able to move out. I want my own place. I want to, like, have a life. Like, and then it's like, well, if I need to do that, then I need a certain amount of income and all of that. Like, I've spoken about it before. But I think once you start ending up with those weird, like, new transitions and stuff, I think it's always important, like I said to you the other day, I came up with an idea of where you write down what your red flags should be. Like, these are the things that if this thing pops up, I won't do a project. Like, even if the project takes up my weekends or something like that, then I won't do it. And then you can walk away. And it's not well, maybe I should do it, or maybe I'm being silly and I shouldn't be saying no, or you put yourself down. And instead you just go, actually, no, these are my rules. This is what I stick to. I think it's important that I do that. And it was something that I was thinking about that maybe artists don't really talk about very much, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you got to know where to draw the lines for yourself. The funny thing is, I find with myself is I actually like making art for friends and giving it away to them, but I've come to realize it has to just be completely on my own terms. Like, if I'm just really inspired and stoked to do a thing for a friend, I'll just do it, and I don't care about payment or whatever. I just do it because I want to. But it's almost like if someone asks me on their terms and I'm not stoked on it, like, then it goes to normal rules. You know what I mean? And that's obviously a weird area to juggle. Probably not the smartest way to do it, only because people won't understand, well, how come then but not now, kind of thing, you know?
Or how come that guy but not me?
And so there is that element of it. But, you know, I actually, it's funny, like, as I think I've mentioned this before, I love giving art away. I love making, you know, getting a commission or a sale, but I hate bargaining. So it's kind of that thing where it's like, either I want to be inspired and do a piece of art for a friend because I just want to make it just for the sake of making art and it's fun and they're awesome and whatever. But if I'm doing negotiating like a commission or something and I say a price, I get so angry if someone tries to then like negotiate or bargain with me.
Yeah.
Like if I set a price, I mean that price. Like there's a reason I chose that number. So if I say I'll do this drawing, give me, $200 or whatever. I mean, obviously it's such a scale thing. Everything depends, but let's just say for whatever reason, it was a $200 project, like just a quick one or whatever. And then they say, how about 150? It's like, it doesn't feel like you're bargaining with me. What it actually feels like is you just asked to borrow $50 and I don't know you. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, hey, can I have $50? It's like, dude, you're not my friend. Who are you? Like, why'd you just ask me for $50?
Yeah. And I think the same thing with timescale as well. Like, I had someone a little while back who I said, this is the timescale for it. And they essentially said, well, if I pay you more, can you do it quicker? It's like, no. Like, it takes, this is the time it takes. Like,
yeah, I can't do it. I can't make it happen faster. It's like, I'm not, because I think maybe they're assuming that there's multiple projects and they want theirs to be prioritized over others. But it's like, no, I was just telling you how long the thing takes.
Yeah, exactly.
I can make it worse if you like.
Yeah, exactly. I can not color it in, but
well, I think they're used to that old contractor saying, which is what is it? Speed, cost, and quality, but you can only pick two.
Yeah.
Maybe I mentioned that before, but it doesn't always work like that for art. Like if they are the first project that you're going to work on, like the time you say is it doesn't change, like that's just it's the number of hours it takes,
Yeah, exactly. Demand Man had a question that I assume is aimed at you.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to hear more detail on how to save money with acrylics.
Yeah. I mean, what I was talking about was a comparison of the tubes of paint you'd buy at an art store or like the little containers or whatever. And what I suggested is if you invest in buying tint bases, these things from an actual like paint store, like a Benjamin Moore or whatever. And then you buy just paint, like house paint, acrylic. Usually it'll be like, they'll say acrylic latex, acrylic enamel or whatever. It's weird. I always associate enamel as an oil-based paint, but now for houses in California, they don't allow oil paint anymore. So I guess it's all acrylic. Anyways, then you buy your paint from the paint store by the gallon. You buy tubs of white, and maybe if you can get a tub of black, that tends to come in smaller amounts, quart sizes. And then you buy large 1 gallon or 5 gallon buckets of deep base. And then you can use that like matte medium and like normal acrylic paint. You just gotta be careful though, because if it's just like straight latex paint, latex is a very different texture. It's very stringy and loose. Hence the whole like Jackson Pollocky kind of effect. Even though he would be working in oil, because those paintings were made before acrylic existed. So, But yeah, so that's the way to do it in bulk, is you buy tint bases and then just paint by the gallon. But it's not going to be the same quality, so you can't expect it to have the same color fastness or kind of same quality as other paint. But that's that way, if you're just like, if people like, I've noticed lots of artists, you'll kind of be in art school or you'll do whatever, and you'll buy all your art supplies from the art store, and it's like sometimes you got to take advantage of the hardware store.
Yeah.
But that being said, I've seen it go the other way. I've seen artists that only use super cheap materials, and then lo and behold, they're falling apart after a few years. And you're kind of like, I can't imagine a worse scenario than making a painting, a client buying it, and then them reaching out to you 2 years later and being like, your painting's falling apart.
Oh God, I wouldn't know what to do. That
is a really awkward situation you don't want to find yourself in.
Yeah.
So, think about the materials you use. Use your gesso. If you're working in oil, gesso your surface. Fat over thin. Don't go willy-nilly with all these different types of paints and start mixing oils and acrylics and getting sloppy. You got to study up a little bit, because it could really come back and bite you in the ass later if you're not careful. There's an artist at my day job that we didn't know for sure, but we theorized sometimes that he almost liked it if his paintings got a little crappy, because then they would fly him out to San Francisco and then he would like repair them and switch them up a little bit for the clients. And sometimes we wonder if he just did that for like a free vacation. He's kind of funny like that.
Alan asked, Sarah, are you planning to do any more Final Fantasy custom arts like the ones you sold at MCM? So MCM rules now apply to all MCM shows. Basically, that you can't sell anything fan art, fan inspired, or fan derivative, anything along those lines. So there will never be another piece inspired by a work that I do not own sold at an MCM show. And the aim is to not have any at any other shows. That's basically the move that I've taken. So from now on, I will not be selling anything inspired or derivative of an IP that I do not directly own at a show like that. However, I will be continuing to make the Final Fantasy pieces. I just won't be actively selling them. If people say I'd like to get one of those, then I'll do like a one-off made-to-order kind of thing. And I'll post on my website and the Facebook and stuff how to do that and how to get hold of it. There is a website who has contacted me requesting that the pieces can be sold on their website. They're not live at the moment, but they essentially run a fan-inspired gaming kind of thing. So we're looking into that at the moment. It is covered by law, as far as I'm aware, by derivative and transformative works laws. But obviously it is a massive grey area at the moment. And I don't, like, Final Fantasy means a lot to me, and I don't want to upset them. Like, I make that artwork because I enjoy it and because other people enjoy it, and that's why I do it. Like I create fan art because I absolutely adore the things that I'm drawing from, and they inspire me, and I want to just share that with other people. The last thing I'd ever want to do is work on something and be doing it in tribute to someone else, and that person hates it. Like, that person actively doesn't want it to exist. So at the moment I'm kind of just doing it for fun, but I will be completing the series. I said that I would, so I will. It's not my top priority right now. The one that has been, well, the two that have been requested at the moment are Final Fantasy 12 and Final Fantasy 13. So they're the ones that I'm working on at the moment. I'm currently having a little playthrough of 13 on the PC. It's not running as amazingly as I'd hoped. I did watch my brother play it on the PlayStation, on the actual console, back when it came out. So I know a decent amount of it, although I always get confused about like the fal'Cie and the l'Cie and all that stuff. But the artwork was always gorgeous. Like, you can have as much anger and whatever with that game as you want. The artwork and the designs and the costumes and everything, it is stunning. So I can't wait to create some artwork inspired by that, especially considering a lot of people have requested that I do that. So I will be posting them on the Facebook page. If there's individual people who want to buy them, you can get in contact with me, and I'll do it as like this is a one-off thing that I've made for you kind of thing. But I won't be like actively, at the moment, I won't be actively advertising them or selling them at conventions unless something changes. Like if Square Enix wants to pay me. But yeah, so that's what that's about. I know there's been a decent amount of people who've been sending me that question and stuff. So
yeah. I guess now is as good a time as any to mention that I will be making Final Fantasy inspired artwork and selling it at MCM until they kick me out. And I'm just going to do a money grab and run. So look, no, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. I
am upset though. I want to go on to this. Like, I'm not going to go into big details with it, but I do want to say something to do with it.
Yeah.
I'm upset that the rules aren't concrete enough. Like,
How so?
I don't mind if you say, like, if a company like MCM, I don't care if they say no more fan inspired, fan derivative, blah blah blah. Like, I'm like, okay, fine, that's your rules. That's absolutely perfect. You have every right to say that. Other conventions don't say that, and therefore people who want to carry on selling stuff like that, they have those areas.
Yeah.
MCM hasn't done that. Like, MCM has, and I love MCM. It's my favorite show of the year. But this does concern me. They've essentially said you can't sell work that is a derivative that is fan art. However, you can sell your original characters with IPs. Okay? So, for example, people were taking their original comic book characters and putting them in Iron Man's suit, or they were holding the shield from Captain America. Like, there was so much Avengers stuff. It was ridiculous. Like, it was literally just all Avengers but with other people's characters' faces on them, or like My Little Pony versions of them and stuff like that. And it was like, why is that allowed? But other people who are making like one-off art pieces, or they're painting the landscapes from Final Fantasy VII, stuff like that. Like, why aren't they allowed? Like, it didn't make any sense to me when other people are straight up copying, but just sticking another face on it. And yet, in the dealers area, you are allowed to sell it. So if I went to MCM, I would be able to sell my Final Fantasy stuff if I stood in the dealers area, but I can't sell it in Comic Village. Which is, I don't know, it's annoying to me, I think. And there's a lot of upset, I think, caused by it in like the artist world, because there's a lot of hate for fan art anyway. So the people who want to stand up for it are getting shouted down. It's just causing this weird little like mess of stuff.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's weird. I don't understand the mechanics behind that rule.
Yeah, exactly. It's like making
it does sound like something that's beyond their control, though, you know? It's because it sounds so weird and arbitrary. It sounds like some weird contractual thing they have to just fulfill, and they don't like. But I don't. Well, but if you're still using the IP, that's weird.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
That's weird.
It's like either don't use the IP or do use the IP. Like,
yeah, I don't understand. That sounds so arbitrary.
Yeah, so I'm just going the absolute safe route and just not taking any with me at all, and not making new stuff. But hey,
you know, I think that could be the blessing in disguise in the long run, though. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
It focuses you on your IP.
Yeah, absolutely, and I've got some big plans for the store. I need money to be able to do it. But
to do the big plans.
Yeah, I've got some big plans for the store. Hopefully, I'll be able to start them up like next May, because the aim is that book 3 will be out next year. So what I'm hoping to do is like a big launch thing and have some epic stuff there.
I am really curious about these big plans. You gotta reach out to me on that if you don't want to spoil it, but you gotta spoil it for me.
Yeah,
so
I might
that's
keep
part
it
of the deal.
under wraps until I know that it can definitely be done. But yeah, I'm well excited.
Nice. That's awesome.
That guy named Tim has just asked where will we be posting stuff. We will be posting all the stuff on
in the RGD thread.
Yeah, in the RGD thread in reply to your post. Alan just says throws money.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Mewcroft reached out to me today. They are doing a project for GCSE design. I don't know what that is. Is that
that's the UK? Hello.
Okay.
Hello,
yeah.
fellow English person.
Yeah. Mewcroft and Sarah are fellow English women.
I knew you were like struggling with that. I knew you were like.
You know, I didn't know how to. I started
men.
the sentence, but I'm not sure how the thing works. I'm not a smart man. All right, American public education system. Give me a break here. I just do the best.
Yeah, you don't get to do GCSEs. So
I don't know what a GCSE is.
I don't know what it is in relative to American things. Like, I don't even know how that would combine up. Basically, oh my God, what age is it? In year, Oh, I was fast tracked for stuff, so I don't even know what year it is. Like year 9-ish, you choose like a set of subjects that you're going to carry on with, and this is secondary school for us. So I don't know if you know what the equivalent is.
Yeah.
And we basically do those as GCSE qualifications, and you get GCSE awards for them. They're the grades that are relative to those, and then you use those to choose your A levels. Yeah, Alan says year 10 and 11, but I was fast tracked, so I did some in year 9.
Well, look at you,
I ended up
kids.
with 14 GCSEs somehow. It was ridiculous. Like our year group, we were just like fast tracked for like far too many, and it was like really weird things like RE and French and stuff like that. So, but yeah. So you do that, then you do your A levels, which is like, it's called sixth form college for us, or college for us, and it would be the last 2 years of high school for you, I think. Okay. And that's like a separate set of grades that you get, and then you use those to go to university, which is college for you guys. But yeah, there you go.
Well, okay then. You guys have a complicated education system.
It's a lot of tests.
Yeah, for us it's, well, I guess ours is a lot of tests now. That all started after I graduated though. So what Mewcroft is doing is, let me see if I get this right. Okay. They are designing a storage unit. It sounds like what they're designing is a storage unit for art supplies. And as far as my understanding goes, is this would be something that, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but it would go either in your, it's not meant to be mobile. It sounds like it would be something that would be on the art table in the studio next to, and I guess what they're looking for is feedback from artists. What would be ideal storage solutions for art supplies?
Okay.
So I figure I'd mention the podcast because this could be something that could be discussed in the chat and here and get more feedback than just my silliness via.
Out of interest, Mewcroft, can you answer what GCSE is it? Because that might affect what kind of stuff you need. Like if it's graphics, or if it's woodwork, or if it's art, like what subject is this actually for? Yeah, but that's just out of my personal interest. But yeah, what do you think? Because you use more traditional stuff than I do. Like to me, the most important thing is that I can close it, so that I don't have to stare at it all day and it drive me insane.
See, for me, it was weird because I tend to think of like my storage after the fact. I think of the supplier, the material first, and then I just deal with storage. Like when we hit the end, I can't do it now because I have to move this camera and that could get messy. But at the end, I can film what my setup looks like here, how I have things stored. But everything I have stored was more of what resources do I have and how can I make this fit without being without looking sloppy. I used to be much messier. I have photos of my old studio where it was just stuff everywhere, and it was being around a lot of organized ceramic artists in my studio that I took the influence and got myself organized because I found it helped. I could spend more time on art and less time dealing with supplies that way.
Well, you've just brought up a decent point, actually.
What's that?
It's going to change from artist to artist because it depends what kind of artist you are. Like,
well,
for
yeah,
example,
it depends on the material, you know?
Exactly. Like, if you work in like ceramics and pottery and stuff like that, you need an area for your kiln. You need an area for like large objects to be drying. But if you only do, like, if you're a comic book artist, then you just need large flat spaces for stuff to sit and like maybe for the ink to dry and and like an area for your scanner. And that's about it. Like you just need storage space, like for stuff to sit. I think the most important stuff would be areas where you could fit archival quality storage. Like I have an archival box that keeps all of like my top artwork basically protective, like anti-stain, like all of that.
Yeah, acid-free.
Yeah, acid-free. That's exactly what I mean. So that it's protected and it'll last forever and it won't turn yellow and all that stuff. But there's nowhere I can fit the box. Like, it's too bulky. So if you had an artist who had stuff that had to last for a very long time, then thinking about like what archival needs they have, some kind of like cabinet that could hold that would be brilliant.
Well, you know, it reminds me of one kind of struggle is when I was building out my studio. I should show photos of that too, because it took me months to build my studio. We were in a big warehouse, and then we had these spaces that were 8 by 15 feet, and I had to build storage and cabinets and everything for that studio, like from scratch, and I had to drywall it too, so like by myself. So it took a long time. I was pretty proud of it, but. So I had to build art racks, like vertical racks that you could slide paintings in and out of, and different just cabinets and shelves, build shelves in the walls so I could stack things high without them taking up a lot of floor space. So like the vertical element of it's important, but it gets hard because on one hand you're dealing with things like, oh, you know, I can build shelves that hold things like this, but then you have something like this, you know. But one of the hardest things to find storage for was flat files. That's something I don't have in my studio, and right now I just stack paper under my bed. They make flat files for art. They have those huge files, and they're big metal or wooden drawers that you slide out, and they're massive, and you know, and they'll be like, you know, 4 to 5 feet deep. But imagine a dresser, but each drawer is about, you know, 4 inches tall. And there's, you know, 12 of them. And then the whole dresser is, you know, like, you know, 5 to 6 feet across and 4 to 5 feet deep. It's massive, but it needs to be big to fit large works on paper that are not framed, because you can't stack them vertically without them getting damaged.
Yeah.
You want to stack it flat. But that's a huge storage issue because it's like, who has that much space? You know, I almost built a space for flat files in my vertical racks because they're 4 feet deep, but I never got around to it. And that was like and now the thing is the project they're doing is for holding art supplies. So they had dimensions they had mentioned. I'd have to dig it up in a message, but it was something more along the lines of like 2 feet across. And I mean, I'm using American measurements here. My measurements are not based on the scale of the equator.
No, it's all right. So, I vaguely know what it is.
But you know roughly what it is. And
like 2 by 6 or something.
Yeah, you know, like a 2 feet across. Here's a box, like 2 feet across, and then you know, I don't know if it's like 1.5 feet deep and whatever. You know,
that's very small.
Yeah, it sounded pretty small. The measurements were in millimeters, so I had to like convert it in Google. But even then, like I'm not sure. The scale of it made it sound like something that you're thinking more along the lines of portability. Which case, you know, I never, you know, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, we're like kind of across each other so much.
Yeah.
What I was thinking was modular. Like, to combine all those different things, creating something modular would be brilliant. Like, I have something that I take to my conventions with me, which is called the grid system. And it's essentially a series of grids that are square, and they're about maybe 1 foot by 1 foot, right? And they've got these little, like, these little things that stick on the corners or stick wherever you need them, and it lets you attach other square grids to them until you can create cubes and towers and whatever. That is fantastic, like, because I can make shelving and I can make walls and I can make areas to lay out artwork or to display artwork depending on how I orientate it. Like something that could be modular, even if you had like the outside frame has to stay the same. Some way of making it so that you could have different hooks inside or something like that, like where you could have the shelving could change height or depth, so that you can have your big pieces laying out, or you could have books stuck up. Like a lot of us have art books and things like that. Or some kind of like little maybe grid with like pegs or something that can hold up paintbrushes so they can dry. Like a series of things that maybe, let's say it was like IKEA, you could purchase the set that matches you. Like, I am an oil painter, so I get this set that goes inside the outside box.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? And then you could like arrange it inside based on your personal thing. So someone who works with pottery will have an entirely different interior than someone who works with oil paints, and they'll have a different interior to someone who works with comic books. And like, you end up with all these different interiors, but you essentially have just like a set collection of like little objects that can hold different types of materials so that you can tailor it. Like the biggest thing for me, like traveling and stuff like that, and having to have something that is compact, is having something that is modular and that you can change. Like even like when I've got to take my pens everywhere, I need like something that can unfold to have all of the pens out in front of me in the color orders that they are, but can also fold all the way back up so that I've got like 100 pens in like a 1 foot like width of area, and then I can take it everywhere. So I think things like that, if you've got such a small amount of space, would be really helpful.
Yeah,
What about you?
I'm just like, I'm in a different, I mean, like, I don't know, it's like a weird spot because like I never think about my storage until it's like, as far as the studio or at home, the only time I would think about storage is if portability, if I have to bring it somewhere.
Yeah.
And then, but I never bring a lot of, anytime I've ever tried to bring a lot of art supplies with me somewhere, I kind of almost regret it. Like, I don't really work plein air, and what ends up happening is eventually I just resign. God, my brush pen is just being dog balls right now. I cannot get it to freaking cooperate. It's driving me crazy. Like, every brush stroke is massive. Anyways, as I was saying,
Carrying on.
So I've had, I cannot stand what the brush pen's doing. This is driving me freaking crazy. Let's switch to a micron. I'm just, it's like distracting me, like how much it's not cooperating. All right, this will be better. Refocus. Here we go. Back into it. Good times. Talking about moving art supplies. Now I'm ready. So, anytime I've ever tried to bring art supplies with me somewhere, I have this kind of thing where it's always like, for example, I remember thinking like, I'll get a little watercolor set, right? That's small. Bring a few brushes in one of those wrappy things, and then the little container. But then it's like you have to deal with like the water. So you have like cups or jars. And then if you're not in like a place where, like, you know, if you're traveling and you have like a hotel room, you can get cups or water or whatever. But if you don't, then it turns into this thing where it's like you're carrying these jars with lids. It always got too complicated, more than I really wanted. Like, you have to bring, like, I see people, they'll do plein air oil painting, but you have to, like, it's not something you just like pack on an airplane. You know what I mean? So it became like a thing where it's like, if you can keep it in a car or whatever, it worked. But it would get kind of distracting and frustrating. And eventually I just resigned myself to like, screw it, I'll just bring my camera and then just deal with the art later. You know what I mean? Because like, no matter, every time I travel, I always think I'm going to make time to make art. And I totally don't. Because it's like, if I was by myself, I could see myself doing it. But when you're with people and you're in a new place, like, good luck convincing them, like, hey, can we just sit here for 4.5 hours? You know what I mean? Like, not going to happen. Like, you're going to be moving around too much.
Yeah.
And so eventually it just became simplified. Like, if you really feel like you should bring art stuff, you bring like a sketchbook and like 3 pens and like 2 Prismacolor markers. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of keep it simple. If I had to say, if I had to bring, I would think of it in terms of like, if I was going to bring a set of oil stuff somewhere, like, that's the most complicated. And that would require something that could comfortably carry 3 sealed screw closed jars of terp which would probably be something along the lines of like these. And then an assortment of brushes and paints. But to me, it's not a matter of like, oh, like little dividers to keep things organized. It's just give me space. Like give me a flat thing to store a lot of pens in. You know what I mean? Give me some, like, don't, like, I'm not going to put, for example, I wish I still had it. I think I threw it away because it was worthless. I had a thing, like here's how I store my markers. Let me grab them here. This is a good idea of like how much I think about storage. So this big bag is full of my markers. And I even at some point,
that hurts me.
I told myself at some point, I was like, you know what? You're going to separate these markers into like the warms and cools and all this in different plastic bags. And then eventually it got so frustrating, like keeping it organized, that eventually I have a big bag of these. This is the bag of markers I use, right? And then I have, this is my bag of just grayscale markers of different grayscales. And then the rest in here is just filled with bags of I used to use to sort things and then gave up. And then the bottom is just all the markers that are like colors like carmine, you know, like colors I never use.
You're literally hurting me right now.
Like dark browns that are too dark. Like they're just too bold, like Tuscan red that I never use. Mineral orange, just things that are like way too intense and too kind of.
I've just learned something. I've just learned something about the two of us.
What?
So you're like ridiculously picky when it comes to like what you're gonna draw, like what pictures you're gonna choose and stuff like that. You have a set of rules you need. I have that, but for my supplies and how they're organized. Like, I'm the opposite of you. You're just like, it's in a bag. I'm like, no. Like, to me, I need to be able to see all the ends of the pens so that I know which color they are.
Oh, that drove me crazy. I had a container.
I put stickers on them that have, like, the number that they're relative to.
Oh, my God. That's way more organized than me.
So they all have to be poking out in the correct area, and it's like that's the skin colors one, and that's the reds, and that's the yellow.
Look at this. This is like, here's my microns. Like I just the leftover. I just shove them in there, mix with these brush pens I never use. I keep thinking I have different color microns. I've never used a color micron. I only use black, and then I buy lots of the same ones. Like here's a bunch of 08s because I'll just forget which ones in here like are running low and which ones aren't. So I'll just have like multiples of so many.
No, how can you cope with that? I have to like test mine every now and then just to see which ones are working and which ones aren't.
Well, sometimes you can use the ones that aren't working well. Those can be kind of useful because you can get like different shades with them. I don't know. I spent so much time organizing supplies that I found that like, and I'm actually like, for a painter, I'm pretty organized. Like a lot of people will say like, whoa, like you keep your space pretty clean and organized. Like I have like these Lazy Susans with my brushes and some paints on it. I can film it later to give a better idea. But I can only take it so far because if it gets like too organized, you start losing space. And for me, like I'm in a tight space. So instead of like having all my pens sticking up in a thing, I have so many pens that would like take up my whole desk. You know what I mean? And it's like, just throw it in the bag, you know, and then just dig it out later. And it's weird. It didn't start that way. I actually started organized and got less organized, but only to a certain degree. Like I can't look at a mess. Like it needs to at least be on a shelf or put away. Because if I look at a mess, it makes me anxious, you know? It'll make me feel like I should be cleaning and not making art.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
So, you know, but it's different. Like I have my studio downtown, like my art studio, and that's like kind of a different beast. Like what I love about the art studio is you can just leave everything out. Like I'll be working on a painting, an oil painting, and I'll just clean my brushes and leave. And then everything's exactly where I left it. Like I don't have to clean it to make it presentable to someone else. And that makes a huge difference. But what that also means is when it comes to things like storage, containers and things like that, I don't think about it a lot. It's like what object, like I wish I could show you my studio because also like I had there's this little suitcase my dad had when he was a kid, and it's just all my oil paints just shoved in it. And it doesn't even close. It's like a pirate like treasure chest. where it's all just spilling out everywhere because I just kept throwing old things in it. Yeah, I totally ruined it. But like in an awesome way. It feels right. You know what I mean? It was like my dad's as a kid. He doesn't use it now. Like I turned it into my thing that holds art supplies. It seems appropriate. But that's how it is. And then I had another briefcase there because I'm like, well, when that one breaks, I'll have another one to throw all this shit into, you know, like, but it's not sorted out. Like I have things that are like still in their containers that are like kind of organized, right? But eventually, like this system falls apart through the artistic process. Like, you know, I'll start running out of a color faster than another, and then I have like a tube and a half, you know what I mean? And then the system just starts, oh, this one over here is a better example. The system starts breaking down. Like you can see the system start falling apart. Like the artistic process does not want the organization to stay in place. So I can only fight it so much until it's not like worth fighting anymore. And then I have to just like whatever, just make sure it's on a shelf. Like, and then you'll be fine, you know?
Well, then I guess, like, it seems to me it's the more fundamental things. Like, for example, if you were traveling with it, then it needs to have wheels. It needs to have some kind of way.
Oh, I didn't even think about wheels. I thought of like a shoulder strap or like just a handle.
Yeah, but then it's too bulky. Like, it needs, like, if you've got weighty things in there like paints or something like that, then it needs to have a way that if you're a weaker person like me, you can pull it along.
See, I'd just be doing sets of curls with it because of my muscles, so like, I don't even think about it.
The biggest pain in my butt is having to take everything to conventions and going up bloody stairs in train stations. Like, you know them, there are trolleys that you can get where they are designed that they roll upstairs. Like, something like that would be fantastic. Like, I'd buy that immediately. So if it was a travel thing, things that make your life easier to get it from A to B would be amazing. I think if it's more static than that, then it's about ease of use and how fast it is, like making sure that it doesn't slow down your creative process. Like you're already trying to write it, like, I need to know where this is and I need to grab this and I need to, like, whether it's messy or not, you just need to be fast. Making sure that you don't have to like open too many compartments before you get to where you need to be. Stuff like that. Let's see what other people have said.
Yeah, read some of the comments there.
Demand Man says, I use a shoebox for paint tubes, portable easel for painting mobile, watercolors and small tubes of paint. Don't use anything else, minimal.
I'm similar to Demand Man with things like that. Just box. You know what I mean? Like just box and then let the objects divide it. But well, let's see here.
Somnivision Art says, for a storage thing, I just need metal and plastic containers for inks and solvents. I just put everything else in boxes or some kind of Niji roll. Mewcroft says that it would be made of more wood.
Yeah, so I don't think theirs is a mobile thing. I think theirs is like, it's a kind of a design project.
Interestingly, though, everyone's talking about, like, we've all default talked to the fact that we're thinking about storage when we need to be on the move.
Yeah.
Like, that's the default problem for us, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And what does your non-mobile storage system look like? Like, how do you store your supplies?
I'll draw it. Wait, file new. Let's do that. Okay. So I'll draw my my system. Let me just make it so it stays on my screen. There we go. So this is what I have. So there's a shelf here, and then let's go that way. This is my art desk. That goes up like that. It's straight though. Like that. And then, oh God, like that. And then there is a computer here. With a chair. That's a wheelie chair, if you can't tell, because it's horrendously drawn. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So down here, I have boxes that are like basically stuff that I will never need, like a really old art pieces from when I was like a tiny kid and stuff like that. Then I have 2 tiers of shelving. Here I have stacked up all of my pens, and they kind of like, they're essentially like books that open up and have all of the pens inside them, and they each carry 24 pens. Then with a box that contains all of the spares, so they can then get moved into the books once they run out. Then here is my painting supplies. So I have all the paints, like the acrylics and stuff, set up, and then a box of brushes. Then I have another one, and this is actually covered by like this area is covered by like a curtain thing, so I don't have to look at it all the time because it's an utter mess. That's where all my businessy stuff is. So a lot of people forget that if you're a working artist, you have a lot of business stuff, like so many.
Oh yeah,
and stuff
that
like
is
that.
I have a whole closet full of paperwork.
Exactly. So that's my paperwork. That's so there's invoices, there's what artwork is on its way out, what needs to be posted off, and then binders, like one for like just all the businessy type things that you need, that if you don't have, then you can't run a company.
Yeah.
And then I have 2 more shelving like that, and this one is literally all sketchbooks, like every kind of size and shape and weight, and like I even have a concertina sketchbook in there somewhere. So that's just like sketchbooks sat on top of each other. And then this is colored paper sat on top of each other, and like different weights of paper. Then over on this side is all like video games and stuff like that sat here. There's a video game shelf here that has them all set up in order of each other. And then back up here again, I've got like some boxes of like old stuff that I don't need, and then some other paper that's stacked up. So I can have paper here that's basically just like drying and stuff like that. And then my boyfriend's got all his random stuff here in that one. So yeah, that's what my bedroom looks like. And I've got the art desk goes along the wall here. It's got the scanner sat on it here, which is like a massive scanner. Then I have an easel on top of my art desk. The art desk has like a glass pane on it as well, so I can draw on top of it with like a light underneath it to act as a light table. I have a daylight lamp on here. And then I think that's it for art stuff. Yeah. So yeah, that's my little art storage area. And then downstairs, I have another room for art stuff. I have a desk that sits like this, and this is for more businessy stuff. So this is a curved desk, and this is where all of my packaging I get done. So if someone orders a book, it gets set up here. So there's a box under here with 2 boxes under here with all the packaging stuff. So this has like all the kind of stuff you got to package something up and then put it in the post office. All that kind of stuff is under here. And then there's shelving, and then my suitcases like that. And then a box of all the important types of paper I need, like Bristol board, stuff like that. And then this has all the stock of the books and everything I need for conventions. So yeah, so I've got essentially 2 art rooms, but yeah, that's my stuff.
The vertical.
It's very vertical.
It's all about verticality. Verticality. I think of that phrase because I remember back in the old early to mid 20s, just partying with my friend Dylan, who I'll be doing the Nintendo Golf podcast with, or the Twitch stream with, hopefully. Our joke phrase was always maintain verticality when someone drank too much. If you got that friend,
okay.
you got that friend half passed out on the couch and they're not looking so good, you go maintain verticality and you make them stand up and walk around and they'll feel better. Partying's fun. No, okay. So I took a photo of my space, of my setup here, so I can show this. Unfortunately, I can't show my art studio. I know I have photos of it, but I don't know if they're on Imager anymore, so it might be too hard to dig them up. So here's this exact setup I'm in as we do this podcast right now.
Okay.
And
I'll make it stay on your screen. There we go.
Yeah. So what we got here is, is my cursor showing up here as I go on it?
No, it's not. It's not showing up.
Really? Wait. Oh, there it is.
Showing up earlier.
Now, here we go. Okay. So over here is where I store my wine and cookie. No. Okay. Seriously though. So for me, it was using supplies I had around. So I got a Lazy Susan shoved in the corner here with a set of full palette of open acrylics, which are the acrylics that dry slower. And on top of that is then all these cans holding all my brushes and palette knives. Kind of ignore everything on the desk right here. This is just stuff that's kind of a mess or being used for the podcast. And then I just had these shelves I installed into the wall above. And on that, I put more shelves. So then I could put a full set of regular acrylics here, pens in between them, and jars. It's all jars and shelves for me. Oil paint here, and then more Lazy Susans for the tint bases, the containers for microns, more Lazy Susans and acrylics, and etc. And it's just stacking everything on top. And then shoved underneath is another shelf full of, and some plastic bins full of more acrylic and more oil. So like pretty much my whole setup is just like when I'm at home, it's canisters, jars, and like Lazy Susans and shelves. And it's primarily so I can grab something quick.
Yeah.
I want to be able, like, I need something. It's just like, it's right here and I just grab it and that's it. Because I have all like my files and stuff from my gallery in another spot. I have large sheets of paper stacked under my bed. And then my studio is a whole different system. That one's a little more complicated, but I don't think I have a photo of that here. But like, this is kind of like what I grew used to. It's kind of a mess in this photo. It's usually my desk is a pretty huge mess during a podcast. But like, it's all fast. Like I don't really put things away because it's difficult. Like in fact, this is actually kind of like comes relevant to we are talking about discussing the idea of like routine.
Yeah.
And that's a thing for me is anything that feels like a chore before I can start a piece of art, I don't like because it makes me not want to do it. Like, for example, like right now, what's holding me back from oil painting in my studio is I have a canvas I don't feel like gessoing, another canvas I don't feel like stretching, and I don't feel like cleaning my palette and putting a new set of paint on the palette. Like, because that right there, what I just mentioned, I'm looking at about maybe 8 hours of work I don't feel like doing just to start an oil painting, and it like, that's what stops me. And so the idea of putting something completely away is like, kind of like, you know what I mean? Because then I have to like take it all back out. Like it made me think of like when I was in high school and we had these classes that were 45 minutes long or 50 minutes long, and you spent 20 minutes of the class like taking your art supplies out and putting it away. It only left you a half hour to paint,
Yeah.
Like that, my schedule isn't that different from that. Like having like working full time during the day, like I need to squeeze every possible minute I can for quick access. So the faster I can get to something, the better. Like that's such a huge priority to me. So I don't like the idea of things being too organized because then I spend so much time organizing them and put them back. It's more just like have it so it's easy to find, but like very accessible. Just, like it only takes a second, because I can't afford the hurdles in between the art and me, like in making the stuff.
Justin the Cheater said, I've got a toolbox for acrylic, a toolbox for oil, a toolbox for pen, charcoal, and pencil. I've got a carrying bag for dry color, pastel color pencils, markers, and a canvas bag for watercolor paints and supplies. So the thing that I'm seeing a lot from everyone, other than me, is just like a box for each thing, and that's what everything goes in.
Yeah.
And then you're quick and you're efficient. Like that seems to be the general consensus of what people like.
Yeah. And in fast, except you're organized. So you you literally have all your markers like organized by number and everything, right?
Yeah, they're organized by Letraset has a hue thing on their website. They're essentially organized by that. And then there are some variances in that. So there is a set that is limited edition. I've got that all in one bag, just so that I know I can't rebuy this set. So if something is like, I only use it for special stuff, basically. And then there's one set that's basically skin colors, like all types of skin colors, from like the yellows to the reds, and also from the like pales to the darks. So I've got that in one set, basically, so that I know that that's really quick to get to. But I have to keep it organized because I've got to use it at home and at the conventions, and I've got to be able to throw it into a suitcase, run to the convention, bring it out, have it on the table in a way that looks presentable to the people who are standing in front of me trying to buy my stuff. Like, there's a lot of factors. And I think that affects what it's like at home. And also, I don't live on my own. Like, my boyfriend essentially lives in my room. So I've got to leave it so that it's acceptable for, like, one, that we can sleep and not feel like my art stuff's going to eat the entire room, which sometimes it does feel like. And also that he's not going to get driven insane because he wants to sit there and play a video game and bloody paints are falling on him and stuff like that. So it did get a lot tidier the moment he moved in. Oh
my God. I wish I know I have photos somewhere of my first studio, like before I got organized. Oh my God, it was intense. Especially, I should dig up the photo after I had like a studio meltdown, and it was like, it's great because it was just like a wonderful disaster of like, I had these little Tupperware containers. I don't think I have any with me right now, but they were probably about like the size of like this thing, maybe a little wider. I had mixed probably 80 of these. Like, I'll pre-mix palettes. So in the way you'll organize pens, if I'm working with acrylic, I will mix a whole palette and have it ready, and I could just dip around. I don't have to spend time mixing color forever. I do that all in the beginning, and I can do it later. But I just had this meltdown, and it just ended with me just like tearing all those things open, like dumping the paint everywhere and just grabbing fistfuls of it and like punching the wall. Like, it was like I destroyed like 70% of my art supplies, and then I didn't go into the studio for like 2 months. Like, it was intense, and that was the last time I did anything like that. Though I do get intense. Like, at the studio, I'll get intense. Like, what's nice about an art studio, especially when you put it together yourself, is it doesn't matter what you do to it. Like, I got mad at a painting, I just kicked a hole in the wall under it because it didn't matter. I know how to fix it, and I built the drywall. I can do whatever I want to it. Like, I wouldn't do that at my apartment, you know what I mean? I would just put the pen down and then like go stare out the window for a minute and just like be angry at myself. But in the studio, you can just like let loose, you know? So things can really go down. It can get intense. Which is funny because I'm not like that anywhere else, just in the studio.
It's kind of crazy. Justin the Cheater said, 8 hours to gesso a canvas, ?
It's not just gessoing the canvas. So pretty much what I need to do is I have a 6x4 foot canvas or stretcher bars. I'd have to stretch a canvas around, and then a separate canvas that's stretched, but I need to gesso. And I usually try to do probably at least 6 layers of gesso. So gesso layer, and then I use like a big drywall knife and then brush it smooth, let it dry, sand it. gesso a layer. So you got to remember in between each time of it's drying and then sanding. And then I have another, it can take a while just to properly stretch a 6x4 foot canvas if you don't have very good tools for it, which I only have the basic staple gun and small little stretcher puller. So that can take a while. And if you're realistically looking at it, you put on a layer of paint, sure, that takes 10 minutes. But then you also have to mix the gesso to the right consistency, do that, clean the brush, make sure the brush doesn't have too much water, let it dry, sand it, go back, get the brush in with the drywall knife, put on the next layer. And I have to do that. I have 2 canvases I should do that to. And then I have to clean that palette. So I got to scrape all the excess paint off that. I think the glass is broken on one, so I got to find another one or make one. And then you have to squeeze out, you get out all the paint. You have to get rid of and I have to organize everything. It's that thing where it seems like you walk into a studio thinking, oh, this should take, 2 hours. But I guarantee you do not finish this project in 2 hours. You know what I mean? It's totally one of those. It's totally one of those where the day would be over and you'll be like, well, one canvas is done. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a lot of work, especially on that scale. The bummer is I have to I already had the canvas stretched on those 6 foot canvases, but it wasn't stretched tight enough. So I'm taking the canvas off and restretching it. And I was working on one of them and my stretcher puller thing slipped and it just bam, and I just hit a big hole right in the middle of the canvas. So I can't use it. Now that canvas, I can cut it into smaller pieces, but now I don't have canvas for those stretchers. So I just wasted whatever that cost. So now I have one left. I hope I don't do that too, It's a mistake like that can cost you I can't just patch canvases together. So if I have one canvas that costs me, $30 or whatever, that can cover that much square footage, and I put a hole in it, it's I have to spend another $30 to get one that size. That little slip just cost me $30. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh God, what a nightmare. That's where studio assistants would be really useful, is just all that monotonous. Oh, that's what keeps me from going to the studio. Literally is I want to work on these big canvases, but it's just it's almost like if you were, every time you need to do a drawing, you need to mow the lawn first. It's how often would you draw, That's what it feels like to me, at least, because I just hate doing those things. We were talking about the storage boxes. I hope we were helpful with that. I still don't know if I entirely understand the project and what's needed, but I hope the information we gave was helpful.
Hopefully.
I really don't know.
Demand Man's on his way off, but he's posted in the Artist Lounge thread a bunch of photos, and he'd like us to have a look at them.
All right, let's have a look-see. Just a minute. I spent so much time talking, I wasn't focused on drawing. Okay, here we go.
We've only got half an hour left or something like that.
Oh my God. The worst thing is I only slept 4 hours last night, and I'm totally going to be up late again working on this.
Oh my God.
You ever just get so tired?
Yeah.
It just feels like every night's 4 hours of sleep, and you're just I should just quit my job and not have money and run away. Okay, let's look at this thing here. Where did he post it?
In the Artist Lounge thread, he's got a...
Oh, okay.
Posted an hour ago. Yeah, you got it?
All right, here we go. Oh, okay. I'd be curious what camera he uses for these photos. Throw it down in the actually put it in the Artist Lounge thread what camera you use, so that way other people can see it later. So are these are photos by where he lives, by his property, or?
These are on, I think so, on his travels.
Oh, okay. Let's see what we have a look here. Got some nice focal points here and whatnot.
I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are amazing.
That can be interpreted many ways.
Yeah, but you know me. Whatever it is, it's the most innocent version.
Yeah, you're not sharing stories about boomers. All right, here we go.
Don't even know what that means.
I like this photo a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about plants and flowers and fungi and whatnot, but I know I enjoy looking at them. God damn it.
I'm sorry, someone had to.
I like it when the insults are compliments. Thanks.
Somnivision says, Mike, do you ever use linen? Is it that great or just more of a marketing thing to inflate value?
No, I was wondering that recently, all right? Because I had these stretcher bars. I hired a dude to make them because I decided that any stretcher bar larger than 3 feet, I'm not going to make myself anymore. I decided the effort and my skill as a woodworker over cost, time, etc., math equation, that it wasn't worth it. So I just hired a dude who gave me a good deal on it. But he was telling me, he's like, you should use linen. And I'm just like, really? He's like, yeah, like linen. He kept claiming that it makes a huge difference. And I want to try it because, to be honest, like, I used to love painting on canvas, but I've been really enjoying painting on panel because I love how smooth I can kind of make the brush on the lines. And it feels like no matter how much I sand and smooth the canvas, it just always just eats the paint. Like, I cannot get the lines I want. And I'm wondering if linen's going to solve that problem. So I'm going to try it, but God, it's expensive. It is so expensive.
I don't think I've ever seen your work on canvas.
You haven't seen any of my paintings on canvas?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, let's still looking at some of the Mon Man's photos here. Oh man, this looks like a nice spot. These look like the kind of places you go, you just need to think.
Yeah.
Like after you've completely destroyed your studio and all your paint supplies, you've taken your storage box and thrown it across the room in a fit of rage. And then you just chill by this pond for a minute and just like sort your life out. Maybe catch a platypus.
Oh my God, imagine if you
give him a fun name like Hank the platypus. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to be thinking of that guy holding the nuclear bombs and splitting people's faces open with his finger. You know, maybe that's where you go to think. Maybe
with
you go here to
bubble.
think. Yeah, with the air bubble. Maybe that's where you go here to think about that dude. And then maybe you have to dunk yourself in the pond after you thought about him too much. Oh, these are nice right here. I look at these and I feel like they're supposed to taste like some type of dried fruit, but they'd probably kill me if I ate them. They definitely have that kill you if you eat it vibe.
I really like them. They look so cute.
I know, they really do. They really look like a little family there, don't they?
They do. I want to just like snuggle up inside them. You know when you see like a little clownfish in like an anemone and it's all snuggled up? It's just like, yes, I want to be that fish.
I've never thought that, but every time I see one, that's probably all I'm going to think. I've never thought that before. All right, let me find a painting on canvas here. Mostly painting on wood, paper, wood.
Oh, Demand replied, my farm and property, northeastern PA, Indian painter flower, linen is crazy pricing.
Linen is insane.
There was a 400-pound bear there earlier this morning. Oh my God.
A 400? Jesus. That's intense. You know, I better just go to... Just a minute. Just find some works on canvas. Most of it's been on wood.
That guy named Tim says, hey guys, thanks so much again. I have to go to sleep, but I appreciate the drawings and I'll check out the finished products in the morning.
Cool, man. We will have them posted soon enough.
Eventually.
Eventually. You'll see. You'll see. You'll all see.
That was almost a threat.
It was a bit of a threat. I like to end it with a threat. This painting was on canvas. Let me see. That's all paper. Jesus, when did I paint on canvas? I did some RGDs on canvas.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Yeah, I did a couple. I didn't know. I remember this was an oil on canvas.
What makes you choose to do something on canvas versus doing it on paper?
For oil, I always work on canvas. For just a minute. I have to organize things. For oil, I always work on canvas. Acrylic, I've done some acrylic on paper. And then usually canvas over wood if I start to get larger, and then wood panels can either get heavy or distort easily.
Okay.
So I try to avoid that because I don't want to deal with them distorting. I have to get these. Oh, wait, I see the problem here. Sorry, I'm being a Luddite here and not getting my stuff organized well. Okay, I got a couple examples of some works on canvas. So let's screen share some things. That can close. So this painting, this is a 6x4 foot painting, and this one is on canvas. I spent almost 200 hours on that over the course of a year. And that one was a doozy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the landscape on canvas.
I love the cloud.
And that was a really like a little cloud like that. That was the first time I painted, like really kind of painted a cloud on one of my paintings, because I took this photo and I'm like, that weird cloud's just hovering there like a weird UFO.
Yeah, it's like a little alien spaceship. I love it.
Yeah. And it felt appropriate because like this is all like the kind of military, outside of military land, and there's all those like kind of conspiracies and whatnot. So it just felt perfect to have a weird alien cloud subtly kind of just sitting there.
Just
weird.
chilling.
Yeah. And so here I have an image of this one actually on a wall to get a better sense of scale and whatnot.
Did you sell that?
Oh. No, it's been sitting in my studio. It's very expensive. It's that awkward thing where, let me see if I can, no, it's a small image. Why is it weird like that? Oh, here we go. No, this is just a disaster. Okay, there we are. But it's hard because that's a real expensive painting, that took, almost 200 hours, and I'm not just gonna like give it away, so that one. But the problem is I have an abstract painting on canvas, which I don't think I have a photo of nearby, but it's very similar, and I mean similar in scale, a very different painting, but it would be insanely cheaper because it took like, that one probably took 25 hours, whereas this one took like 180 or something. So it's hard to justify the price. So it's a hard sales point, I know technically they're supposed to be priced the same, but the abstract would be way too expensive at that point,
Mm-hmm.
So that's a bit of a conundrum I haven't quite resolved. And then I got a I had an RGD of, oh, here we go. Okay. And let me get this loaded here of the RGD I did on canvas. This was like a kind of a larger painting. This painting was probably about almost 4 feet across. I did it in like one sitting. I was pretty proud of it because I hadn't done an oil. Let me pull it up here. I haven't done an oil painting like this in one sitting before, but that was an RGD, like oil on canvas. It's probably about 2.5, 3 feet by 4 feet-ish.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a while ago. That might have been one of the first RGD oil portraits, like one of the first RGDs done in oil.
You've done the teeth really well.
I was proud of that painting.
Like, teeth are really hard to do right. And you got the smile perfect. That's great. I love that.
Yeah, I lucked out on that one. I could have kept pushing it too. Like if it wasn't an RGD, that probably would have been like a first layer, and I would have just kept going. But I really wanted to just keep it like that's done. I didn't want to spend that much time on that.
It's very honest.
Yeah, it just, I don't know. Yeah, I liked it was just quick, and I don't know. By the time I posted it to the thread, it was already buried, and I don't really think anyone ever really saw it, but oh well. Yeah, so those are on canvas. Hooray. Some canvas fun. I don't know. I used to almost prefer painting on canvas, but then over time I just really started to like painting on panel more. It's just the first layers on panel are kind of hard because if you're using a stiffer brush, you tend to push the paint off the board instead of across it, you know?
Yeah.
But once you get the hang of it and you use some softer brushes, it works really nicely. It's so smooth. Tim's done. Here's a Tim piece. Son of a bitch. It's really nice. He's always just jumping in, having a kick-ass drawing ready to go. Tim drawing of Tim.
I love that he got the hand in there.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Look at that. Right there on the bottom. Subtle.
Yeah, but I think it adds so much. It like gives it a plane, if that makes sense.
Yeah, there's like it. I don't know. There's something about it kind of solidifying the figure in there. Gives it some gravity, a little bit of weight. Oh, I've been hardly drawing at all. I should like draw things. There's a fruit fly buzzing around me because I think he smells my wine. How's yours going? I haven't even looked over at your screen in a while.
I don't know. I'm just chilling. I don't know. I'm just like, I've just gotten to a point where I'm just having a bit of fun, to be honest.
Oh, that's such a bad idea. You shouldn't have fun and do art at the same time.
No, it's not.
I think we were supposed to be talking about those things with like our. Have we talked about any of the topics? We talked about routine a little bit.
Yeah, we talked about routine a little bit.
Saying no to a project.
Yeah.
Like kind of saying we talked. And then there was one other one. I don't know if we talked about.
So you said that schedule is a pretty big thing to you. Do you have an actual schedule?
No, not right now. Sometimes I would try to do it, but like I was able to hold it a while. But as I was managing like my space in Oakland, like you never knew when something was going to pop up, and I found it was too. It just drained on my head. Like if I tried to hold a schedule and then a bunch of things beyond my control would pop off, it would be like so demoralizing that I had to keep breaking my schedule that eventually I kind of had to stop making a schedule because it was making me depressed because like life was not letting it happen. And it was just hard because it's like you try, you know, especially like when you want to work on art and you try to you try to make a schedule of it, but then people want to hang out and then they get offended if you don't like hang out or you can't like coordinate schedules. And it's just like, I don't know. It got too difficult. Like I remember I used to work a later shift, like a 10 to 6 shift instead of the 8 to 4 shift now. And so I would go to my studio before work. I'd wake up at like 5:30 in the morning and then bike down to my studio to paint before work. And that was good because I had I was like the fresh morning hours, you know, I was like rested and ready to go. So they were productive hours, but I couldn't keep doing it because like if you're making art and you know you have to leave at this hour to catch something to work or else you'll be late, you know, you can't get in the zone because you'll hit a part and you'll be like, I want to do this next layer, but I don't have enough time to start it now or else I'll run out of time.
I have that issue all the time.
Oh, I hate it. And so
no one understands it. Like no one, like they're like, well, you can just get your work done in the morning and then we can meet up. It's like, it doesn't, like I can't focus enough to do that.
No, because all you're thinking about is I have to leave at this time and you can't get in the zone. So I try to, this brush pen has just been giving me hell. Come on, Pentel. It's because you're not sending me free ones. But it's, so I try to like, okay, you know, make that adjustment and then, so now I work an earlier schedule, so I do it after work. But the problem is you get so tired from work. Like you're off work, and now it's like, okay, time to start my career, you know? So eventually, I don't know, man. I just, at some point, I was just like, screw it. Like, I'm just going to make art. Sometimes I'll go out and do other things. I don't know. Like, I'll get on a more productive schedule eventually, I'm sure. But I just burned out so hard trying to like keep a schedule because it just felt like so many things were beyond my control, and it made me so depressed. Like, I just could not handle it. So I had to just take a step back from all of it for a bit, you know?
Yeah.
I haven't even painted in my studio downtown in almost a year.
Really?
Yeah. I've been just working on art at home and working on other stuff.
Huh.
But that's also because like I started to associate the studio less with making art and more with all the paperwork and like tax paperwork and bookkeeping that I needed to do. So it didn't become like a place of solace to make art. It became a place of, oh, look at all these tasks I need to take care of that I haven't taken care of yet.
Yeah.
And I couldn't think about the art anymore, so I stopped going for a long time. And I was like, give me Reddit. I'll just go on RGD in the Artist Lounge.
It'll be fine.
We'll start a podcast. Actually, the podcast was one of the first things that made me just feel like I was just like making art and like enjoying myself and being a person again.
Yeah, I've actually streaming and stuff like that has done so much good for my brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had to come up with a proper schedule.
How's your schedule work?
Well, it's just because of all the YouTube videos, to be honest, because I've got this show and my stream on a Monday, although I didn't do my stream today because I have too much to do. And then video Wednesday, recording a video Thursday, video Friday, video Saturday, video Sunday. And I've got to make sure they all come out like at the right times and stuff like that. So doing that has meant that I've had to write a proper schedule and then figure out like how much exact time do I have to work on art. Like the 36 hours that are remaining that can be worked on art or whatever. And then that way I can plot out like what commissions I can do, because often I'll get like a lot of requests for commissions in one block and then nothing for like several months because of the conventions. So,
I see.
So I'll be at the show, like the last show that I had, I think we had like 10 commissions from the show. Like I'm still working on them to send back for May MCM. And it's you have to know if you're going to be taking like blocks of orders, you have to be able to tell someone, I can work on it on this date and it will take this long to do, and then it will be with you on this date. Like you have to know that because someone's paying you in advance.
Yeah.
And then other people will be like, right, I want this for a Christmas present. So I've got to be like, right, I've got to make sure that there's enough time blocked in advance before all of the like shipping goes wrong, before it has to be sent off for a Christmas present, like stuff like that. So I've had to stick pretty close to a schedule, but it's more like knowing what blocks need to be taken up by what, things like that. So yeah, I think I'm very bad at sticking to a schedule. Like if I haven't got something that kind of like counteracts it. Like at school I was very good, but that's because if I didn't get there then a bad thing happened, like I'd get detention or whatever. I find it very hard to stick to a schedule if it's something that I'm setting up entirely on my own, if that makes sense. So yeah, but it's helping to have the what do you call it, the videos and stuff, because then certain people will message me and be like, right, are you going to be online at this time and stuff like that. So that works because there's essentially an element of accountability.
Yeah.
So I have to create accountability for myself, otherwise I won't do it.
Yeah, I hear that. Like the podcast has kept me like on a good schedule, you know, and I think one of the reasons I kind of like that we keep it kind of loose, You know what I mean? I'm not like putting all this time like, oh, we gotta have all this fancy intro and all this. It's just like, no, let's keep this thing an easy thing that we know that we can do regularly because we enjoy it, you know? At least with this, because there's the fact of the matter is there's there's so many other aspects. Like right now, I'm also not on a schedule because I'm not really actively pursuing commissions. Like I could find commissions if I actively pursue them, but I took a break from it because I got burned out and I was like, you need to just make art for yourself for a little while. It's like,
yes,
you know, I figured I got the day job right now, so take the opportunity to make some art that I just want to make because I got something else supplementing my income. Now, I don't want to do that forever. So eventually I'm going to have to dive into commissions again. And, you know, that's fine. But for right now, it's like, just make art for yourself, like do the podcast, like find the enjoyment again, because it's like it went too far the other way for a little while there.
Yeah, and I need to do the same. Like I found that commissions have really worn me down, and like working on projects that you should say no to and things like that. It's like, it's killing me. Like working invoice to invoice has been the worst. Like you've got like £3 in your account and they're just like, right, we need this by this day. Okay. And then you never hear from them again. It's like, well, you were going to pay me £200. Like you were going to pay for me to be able to live this month. And then you vanished off the face of the planet. Like people don't realize that. Like
they don't realize like what it means, like how much it can be when they cancel. Like I had that one commission where it was literally, if the commission went through, I was going to be able to quit my job and start being an artist full time. And he didn't think anything of it. Lost contact, was just really sloppy, and it was like back to work for me. Like it was literally like handing you, like what he has no idea is what it actually felt like if someone was handing me a potential towards my dream and then just forgetting about it. And then I dropped out. Like that was a huge mental, like, you know, and then it was like back to the day job, you know? And and so like every time someone's just like, oh, yeah, well, you know, I don't think this is going to work, and they bail, it's just like, you just took my whole month of income. Like that's gone now. Now I can't pay bills until I resolve this, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think I had 1 month, I had about £900 worth in pending commissions. Like that wasn't like one commission. That was like 10 commissions basically sitting there. And it was like, you've asked me to create this artwork for you. I've started on it. I've now asked for deposits. And then they vanish off the face of the earth. You never hear from them again. And then you're left there thinking, well, I was supposed to have £900 this month, but instead I got £0 this month. Like, I don't think I can do that anymore. Like, it's so hard. And it makes me work for the wrong reasons. It makes me go, right, well, I'm accepting this piece because of the money that it is worth, rather than I'm working on this because I want to be an artist and I want to draw. Like, when you're a kid and you're thinking, I want to be an artist, and I want to make characters and stuff like that, you don't think of that. And I don't know. It's one of them things that's made me have to think about where I'm going and what I want to do. And it's literally just because of having to deal with clients who don't pay, or who make you wait like the full 30 days of the invoice and then say, sorry, I don't get paid this month. And then so you don't get paid this month. Like, just,
It's so hard. I had these 2 commissions. Actually, I've had 3 clients, and they were so amazing. Like they were all so reliable and so patient. And 2 of them, I remember, like one of them was like, there was deadlines because they were gifts. But he was like so cool about it.
Gifts are the best. If someone commissions you and they're like, it's a gift for my like mom or something, take it, because they'll be the best clients.
I had one guy who didn't do it. Like I did the piece and then he just didn't think it looked enough like the person and turned it down. And then he gave me a bit of a deposit, but I was so annoyed because at first I'm like, okay, I can see why you think it's off. I fixed it and he still felt like it was off. But what made me so mad is after I fixed it, I'm like, it looks so good. Like it looks so, I could understand if it was bad, but like it was like a piece I genuinely looked at and I'm like, all right, cool, got it. And it was just like, nope. I was like, unbelievable. But I had God, I had these 2 clients that were so great. Like the pay was perfect. They understood it. And even in the time frame, they were just like, it's cool, man, no rush, however long it takes. And that had me nervous because I'm like, oh, they're going to, if you wait too long, they won't want it anymore, you know? But I was working on it and I just stayed in contact and they just like, I just like kept talking to them, like, how you doing? Yeah. And they're like, cool, chatting. We were like homies. And then I finished it like months later because I had to juggle it with my job, you know?
Yeah.
And they were just like, they just loved it. And they were like, that's awesome. And it was like, everything was perfect. And it's like, if literally every commission, like, was what it was like for these guys, it's like, this is a dream job, but it's so not like that all the time. Yeah. But oh my God, it was so amazing just to be able to have that experience. Oh well.
It's a big mixture. It's a really big mixture.
Well, I don't do commissions a lot. Like I hardly ever get I pretty much never get asked for commissions. Like that never happens. Like it's been so many times I'll be in a thread and there'll be a bunch of people and someone will like reach out to all them and then just like pass over and it's like, oh, like, picked over for the game, you know, like, all right, last pick on the team, fellas, you know, like.
I find that the people who pick me are the ones who don't have any money. Like the people who like my stuff, they're the kinds of people who like video games and who like creating characters, and they tend to be quite young, or they want to have them as Link, things like that. But they're the kinds of people who have no money. They're students and they're people who have already massive like hobbies like gaming and things like that they can just all they can ask for is like a £10 commission. That's amazing, but it doesn't pay the rent. It's like it's gotten to a point where I'm like, well, maybe I want to carry on with those and not have to force myself to have to do things that maybe I don't enjoy or that don't work. Like I'm not the right artist for. Just because they have the money.
I'm surprised you have commissions you can do for £10.
A black and white A5 30-minute sketch is £10, I believe. Something like that. I do that live at the show.
I think you should charge 20 for it.
I tend to get tipped though, which is nice. There's a nice way of it working out.
Okay.
So I'll do stuff for whatever, and then people will buy a frame, so then we frame it there, and then we price for that. And then they'll say, okay, here's like the money, keep the change. Or someone tipped me £20 one point. So it tends to be that it's kind of like the atmosphere and stuff, and then they tend to be quite generous. But I also find that the people who really want it, a lot of the time they have like no money. Like it's a 14-year-old kid that comes up to you and they're saying, I really want this because it's amazing and I want to be drawn with my favorite video game character. And you know that it's their pocket money. Like it's all they've got. Or like I've had a kid come up to me and their parents, the mum turned to me and she said, the money that they're using to buy your book right now is literally all of the money that they've saved up for the show. Like they've saved up like £1 a week for the show. That's all they've got. They've got like £9.
Like, too hard. Like that's like too much. I couldn't handle that.
And it's like, okay, well then I can't personally feel like I can increase my prices that match up with the shows, because I know that the people who really appreciate it, they don't have the money. Like they're the kinds of people who just have that little bit of pocket money, like that £5 that they've saved up. So if then the parents tip me, or like usually the parents will then order like a big commission for a Christmas present or something like that, and it kind of balances it out a bit more. But yeah.
For the kids, it makes all the difference. I'm gonna hire like a kid and like rub soot all over his face and give him a floppy hat and like send him in and be like, just tell them it's all the money you have. No, I'm just kidding. I remember like with our current show that's at our space, the Sean Pacheco Tom Bunk show that's in my space in Oakland. They this kid came in and he was like this big fan like of Sean's work. Sean was there just like doing a sketch. And the kid was just like, he came back because he saw that he was doing another show. And he was just like, I think I already told the story, but whatever. But he was just like, he came back again to see like another show that he was doing. So this was like a fan, the kid that was following him. And like Sean was just like doing a goofy sketch, and he just hands it to the kid. He's like, here you go, have an original, you know? And it just like, the way it lit up the kid's face, oh my God. Like it was like the moment of that kid's life. And I thought that was so awesome of him to do that, you know?
Yeah.
So it really broke my heart when I had to tell the kid, like, hey, listen, you can't have that. I'm gonna have to charge you money and take my commission.
Sorry,
no, I'm just
that's
kidding.
worth a lot of money. If you could get that.
I'm sorry, you have to give me my percentage of that cut. I'm sorry. And I tore the piece. I tore my percentage of the paper, you know, and took my share.
Oh, of course.
Felt really good. The kid frowned, but you know, he'll be happy later. I'm gonna offer it, he can buy it off me later. That's fine.
I mean, really the story is what is worth.
Yeah, I just wanted to have the story. I don't really care what happens to him in it, you know. I just need the story to make me look generous, so then people trust me. It's important when you do something charitable to advertise it as much as possible.
Of course.
So people know that you're a good person. What about canvas paper? I don't like canvas paper. Sorry. I used to use that in college, and I don't know why. Like I would try to tear it, but it just loves to be torn. It's just like it's like canvas paper does everything it can to fall apart. Yeah, I don't know. I don't use it. I did back in the day, but not anymore. Drove me crazy. Damn canvas paper. I'll show you canvas paper.
You sound so upset.
Canvas paper, put it all over your face. Canvas paper.
What did I ever do to you?
Says it will make you think, oh, look at me on paper. No, I'm canvas. What's that about? Why don't you make a mind canvas paper? Go away. Nobody invited you to this party, canvas paper.
Ah, what have I done?
What?
It's fine. Don't worry. It's
Did
fine.
you ruin your piece?
No, it's fine.
Good.
I clicked a button. It did a thing. It's fine.
It's fine, Mike. Go back in the house.
Do we have we had another topic, didn't we? So we had talking about healthy art routines and schedules, saying no to prospects, and going back to fundamentals.
Ah, I see. You've been going back to perspective land lately.
I have. Wait, I'll open it up. Right, open recent architecture. Yeah, I've been going back to my basics, going back to the fundamentals of art, and trying to find all the things that maybe in the past I've struggled with, or that I feel could be a lot stronger, and trying to practice them properly studying them. Because as a runoff of the dealing with stuff that maybe I don't want to deal with, like invoices and stuff like that, I'm currently moving, I've said it before, I'm currently moving towards trying to get hired by a company or something like that. And I think my heart, like I've said it before, my heart lies in video games. That's why I'm called AGamerDraws. Like my two loves are video games and artwork. I'm going to try. It's probably the hardest job to go for, but I'm going to try and go for concept artist somewhere, because why not? Like, since when has something being hard stopped me? So I'm going to try. So I'm trying to build up a portfolio that can show off my skill set. So I've gone back to basics so that I can make sure that I'm hot on everything. There's a few things I want to improve in this. But yeah, so that's what I've been doing. Do you ever go back to basics? Do you ever go back to like your fundamentals and look at them?
I mean, the cookie, hold on. Oh. Fundamentals. Not really. I should. Like, there's things I need practice on. Like, I suck at illustrating. I suck at just working from my brains. I just never practice that. I probably should. It'd probably be helpful. But I feel like I'm always thinking of like, I always have projects and kind of things. Like I never sketch. I still don't sketch. So.
Why don't you sketch?
I just don't know when I'm going to, you know, like, it's like I come home and it's like I have time to do like an RGD or like a set of Pretty Girls Ugly Faces or something, or like go to my studio and work on the painting I'm working on. Beyond that, like, when am I going to sketch?
But for me personally, like, I have a sketchbook that I just doodle loads of stuff in. I try to fit, like, I'll do like 2-minute Reddit Gets Drawn sketches, and I'll do them as fast as I can.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't do that.
That's how I learn what I like, if that makes sense. Like, that's how I learn, right, these things are what I need to improve on, these things are what I'm good at, and this is where I'm moving to. So that then when I make the bigger pieces, they're good. Like, if that makes sense. Like, then I can feel happy about them. And it doesn't always work. But, I don't know, it's something that's really important to me. So it seems really weird to me that you don't do anything like that. You dive into game day without practice, if that makes sense. But you've already had all the practice because obviously you're very, very good.
Well, because what it feels like to me is like I'm diving into game day, but I'm not like, you know, while everyone's like training in the locker room, I'm not sitting there. What's happening is you know, like I'm punching out at the place, getting off my job before, and rushing through traffic so I don't miss the game.
Yeah.
So I'm in traffic. You know, like,
yeah.
So for me, it's like it just, there's no room. There's zero. If I'm sketching, that means I'm not working on a project that like I have ready to go. That like my ideas are ready and I'm ready to work on, because there's just no room. Like I can maybe sketch a little bit on a weekend, but there's a lot of projects I want to work on that I'm ready to do. I just have to get the time to do it. Yeah. So I kind of feel like that's the battle. Like that's just like the battle in my life is like I have all these ideas and things that I can do and want to do and I'm ready to do and I feel ready to do and I know how to do it. I have paintings in my head. I know exactly how to make them. I know how I want them to look. I know the exact process. I can do it and I'm practiced, but I need the time to do it. So like, so right now sketching's just, it's like, there's not skills I need to practice because of the projects I need to work on, I'm ready for. But if I have a new project that I need to practice for, I'll practice. Like, for example, like learning how to do digital and whatnot, but I'm not on those projects yet. So I just haven't been sketching because I haven't started.
There's basically no point. Yeah.
There's no point right now because I don't need to practice for a new project. And I don't like doing fast drawings. Like every week, Tim goes to a figure drawing, a live figure drawing thing every Wednesday. Yeah, and I went a few times with him. But what eventually happened is I didn't like it. I hated it. And it was because they did short poses and it drove me crazy. He likes doing short poses. He likes practice. He likes everything that like a rational artist should enjoy. Things that like you say that are like, you know, oh, I do this and I practice. Like things that like when you talk to people about art, they're like, that's really cool. Like, I want to buy your art. You're awesome. Give me a hug. Here's my phone number. Like those kind of things you say to people that are the art. Whereas with me, it's like, oh, how about you? Do you like doing these gesture drawings? Just like, hell no. It's like, why? It's like, because why would I go out of my way to draw someone for 5 minutes? I can do that literally anywhere in the city. I can do it on the train on the way to work. People stay still for 5 minutes all the time. And so to me, it drove me crazy because it's like, why am I spending money? Why are we going through the effort of hiring a model who's willing to sit and do this, to have them literally do something that people do every day, everywhere? And it is like, what I wanted was like a figure drawing that's like a 3-hour session, or like you come back
style.
Yeah, or you come back and they do the pose again for another 3 hours, because who does that? That's hard to find. And like so to me, like that would be that would lead to interesting figurative art, because it's so hard to find and it's so hard to afford, you know. So like the short poses, like Tim loved, because you can work fast, he practices his techniques. And to me, it drove me crazy. I stopped going. So on nights that he goes to figure drawing, those are the nights I go out to like my jazz night and my like bass music, electronic music night. So like he goes drawing, I go dancing. Like that's how Wednesdays work. But so I mean, I don't sketch. It's weird. I feel like I should. I feel like I should say I sketch and I should talk about how inspirational it is, but I don't sketch.
But how you've described it makes sense to me. Like, that makes perfect sense to me.
I think if I had sketching in my life, that means I would have more art in my life and I'd probably be happier. It's kind of like if I want a dog, but I not only just want a dog because dogs are awesome and I never got to have a dog before, but I want a dog because if I had a dog, that means I have a life that a dog fits in, you know?
Right, yeah.
That means I have a life where there's like time where I can like take my dog on a walk.
Yeah.
And then like, you know, so that's almost how I see sketching. It's like, I want to get there because that means that I have a life that I can sketch. But I can't, you know, there's that excuse like, oh, there's always time. I remember people always say, it always drives me crazy when you say like, oh, I don't have time to work out. And everyone's like, there's always time, you know? And then it's like, I remember someone had said something like that. And so I laid out my schedule. I'm like, yeah, I'm running, but I'm not making art now because of it. Because like I wanted to get in shape. Yeah. It's like you wake up at 5:30 in the morning. You know, you go to work, you get off work, you go to the studio, you paint, you come home, you work on paperwork and tax shit. It's 10:30 at night. I go running at 10:30 at night. And then I sleep for, you know, and then I try to eat food before that or something. And then it hurts in my stomach because I ran right after I ate. But what am I going to do? Wait an hour and start at 11:30? And you do your whole workout routine. You go to sleep. You sleep 5 hours or less. And then you do that 5 days a week. And hopefully you can squeeze in sleep on a weekend. It's kind of this like schedule that gets so insane that it's just like.
It's too much.
It's too much. Like, yeah. It's too much. So, God, it'd be nice to get sketching back in there.
Yeah.
It's better now. Eventually you just drop some things. I think that's the only way to do it. You just go like, I'm going to just stop doing this thing.
Yeah.
And I don't care if it makes people upset. And that's kind of like what I did with some things. I'm like, I'm just going to stop doing this thing now. And if it bothers people, that's too bad because I can't take it anymore. So yeah, anyways, sorry, I went off track there. It's getting hot in this room, so I should probably turn on my fan. How much do you sketch?
How much do I sketch?
Yeah.
I've spent the entire day sketching today.
Oh my God. You got things under control. I think the more you sketch it, the more the sign is that you're getting things under control.
Well, I had like a breakdown the other day, so
yeah. I don't know what's that like.
So sketching is kind of the thing that I do that gets my head out of that. Like,
yeah,
if I'm feeling pretty rubbish, then there's something about sketching for me, like the things, like the stars align for sketching for me. Like I know that I don't have to render it all the way to the end.
Yeah.
So therefore it can be messier, which makes me draw it properly because I'm not putting the pressure on myself. So I just relax, doodle whatever's in my head, practice a few techniques, and then I look at it and I'm like, yes, it's everything I wanted. Like, wait, I'll open it up. 3-minute RedditGetsDrawn sketches. I did these. Yeah, I've been doing these over the past few days.
Those are 3 minutes?
3 minutes each, yeah.
Jesus.
And they're literally like, they're like maybe 2 or 3 inches high, max. Like, this is an A4 piece of paper. And I've just been doing that. Like, I've just been filling.
Oh wait, were those scanned or did you just do those in Manga Studio? It's hard to tell.
Oh no, this is scanned. Yeah, this is pencil scanned.
You can draw that in 3 minutes?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I am so bad at art. It's ridiculous.
That's not true. But this is what sketching is to me. Like, sketching to me is trying to get something that looks as rendered as possible, but as fast as possible. Like, that's what it is to me. Like, it's trying to capture essentially the essence of concept art. Like, it needs to be done fast and it needs to get the point across. And it teaches me tricks. Like, it teaches me to get things right the first time and to, I think the most me thing is how I draw hair. And I wouldn't have that if it wasn't for sketching, because I want to be able to get the idea of the hair across but without having to spend the entire time rendering it properly. So instead I create these kind of like airy fairy floaty hairy things. And that makes it me, if that makes sense. And there's issues with it, like the eyes aren't quite leveled up, and I'm not sure about this one, and like there are issues, but that's because it's fast. Like this isn't correctly lined up, and I feel like the shading here could be done better, and I feel like her eye could be lower down. But it's 3-minute sketches. Like the point is to just shove tons of them out and then go, right, what things do I like? Well, I like how I drew her nose and her eyes, and I like the little bit of the smile here, and I like this facial expression and things like that, where I can then spot what I enjoy and then put it into the proper pieces. So when I'm like trying to come up with a character, I can then go, oh, but there was that one time I was drawing and the posed pieces I didn't like as much as the more natural pieces. So I'll draw my character relaxing and kind of like an in-betweeny frame where they're moving towards something else. Like it teaches me what I enjoy and what I feel looks good so that I can recreate it in the bigger pieces. So I'll take like an entire day and say this day is a sketching day because I need it for my mental health and I need it for my artistic like abilities. Like I have a schedule and I have plots of time. Like I have a 5-hour plot for the entire week that's for artistic development, which is literally just me studying and sketching and things like that, so that I can say it's okay to not feel guilty during this time. Like it's okay to sketch during this time and not feel like I'm missing out on something, which is a natural way for me to feel. Like a natural way for me to look at like artistic stuffs is to go, I should be doing something more important right now. Like that's my natural reaction. So by writing down this time is allotted to sketching and playing, like playing with art the way I did when I was a 8-year-old when I was making Digimon. Like that is what this time is.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. That's something that's really important for making sure that I don't burn out. Like I can burn out pretty fast otherwise. But
maths, God, I don't know. Maybe I should be. Actually, you know what? The last time I sketched, just got ink all over the paper. I have. Hold on one second.
Yep.
Let's see. It's 2015. This was 07. 7 or 8 years ago. Is when I was riding the train to work, I would like draw the people that were across from me. So I have all these, and these are all.
Make it stay on your screen for a second. There we go.
So these are the people that were like sitting across from me on the train, and each one took like 10 or 15 minutes, you know. But it was good practice.
Yeah.
I hated it though. It made me so stressed because what would happen is you start drawing a person, and then a lot of these people were asleep because then they don't move. But then they would like get up, they would move, or some big guy's belly would block their face, and like I couldn't get mad at him. I couldn't be like, "Move, asshole," because I'm like secretly drawing the person, you know.
Yeah.
And so I made this goal. I'm like, I need to draw more than 100 of these, and I've sold most of them, but which I regret. I wish I didn't sell any of them. I wish I just kept all of them. So much of my art I wish I just kept, and to hell with people. But the thing is it just it's like series, like single off pieces I'm fine selling, but I wish I kept all these together because this was like a series of pieces for me. And now that it's like broken, I have a bunch of them, but I kind of like I sold them for so cheap that like the money didn't matter. You know what I mean? It was like, oh, what's $300 or $400 over 8 years? Or what is a series of art that you spent 3 to 4 months making that was like a hard work for you? You know what I mean? So like if I do one piece of art, okay, that works. I'll sell it. But like selling bits of a series, it's like, I should have kept it together.
I love that one.
Yeah. And but it was so stressful because this would be on the way to work. So if I screw, like, so every one of these you see, there's probably 2 or 3 I angrily tore up on the train. And what that meant was, it's like, I'm going to work. So if I fail a drawing, that means I started my day by failing a drawing. And then I went straight to work. So like it's like you start off stressed. And then what's even worse is then and then I could try again on the way home, riding the train. But then if I screw up, that means that's like after a full day of work and I'm tired, and then I just screwed up a drawing and now I need to go to try make art. Like, it was mentally really stressful to make these because I was on a crowded train and I was already going somewhere I didn't want to go. And making art, not out of inspiration, but out of panic that there's not enough room in my life to make art, you know?
Yeah.
And so it was just so I eventually did 111 of them.
Oh, wow.
I got them all on my website, but it was so stressful. I named the series Morning Commuters with a U, because I saw it as a way of like mourning all the hours you lose every day at a job. I'm sorry, there seems to be like a reoccurring theme with my art, is like the depression from like of just like knowing that you're capable of more, but watching the hours just slip away. But yeah, and so I think like that was like the last time I sketched. So maybe that's why I don't sketch as much, because the last time I did it was under such like stressful circumstances. I don't know. I should do it again, and I don't know, make it fun or something.
I think the important thing is to always, well, not always, because sometimes art is a load of crap, but but to have fun as much as possible. Like, there's no point in forcing yourself to do something if it's not enjoyable and it's not advancing you to a point where you can enjoy it. Like, sometimes you have to do stuff that's rubbish in order to get to a point where it's more fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just rubbish.
Yeah, it's just like, that could be the thing. Like doing this is probably the most fun I've had just making art in a long time. Like, because usually it's just difficult and stressful. Like, this is one time where I'm doing something where it's just like pure enjoyment, you know?
I think, do you think it's because you've got a point of allotted time that is just freedom? Like you're just drawing because you can draw.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of it. I think it's that because I know on Monday, it's 5:30 p.m., I hang out with some friends and I'll make art that day for that period of time. And I was able to carve that part out of my week, and I don't want to compromise it. Like, that is the thing. Like, I tell my work, like, this is like, you don't get to have these hours. Like, these are mine, you know? I can't fight for every hour of the week, but like, I can fight for these few, and like, and it will be enjoyable, you know, and it will be a low pressure drawing just for the sake of making art and having fun, you know, and having a community, because most of the other time that I spend in art is nothing like that.
Yeah.
And it's random hours that are like a battle to get, and, you know, a day job of egos and big personalities and seeing aspects of the art world that aren't really healthy for an aspiring artist to be around, you know? So like, that's why like, I take this, like, and Tim's in the same thing. Like, me and Tim talk about it, where we're just like, this is probably our favorite time of the week is when we do the podcast, because it's like, because it's so different the rest of the week. They're precious hours.
Nanki brings up a decent point as well. Like, you can have the flip side where you're just like, art tends to be so solitary, where you're on your own the whole time. That's the thing for me. Like, I have the opposite thing where I'm on my own constantly. This podcast has taught me that, one, I can work with other people. Like, I've only ever worked with myself. And two, it can be really fun.
It's weird, right?
Yeah, like this podcast has been something that is so fun to me, because I get to hang out with people who understand what I'm talking about, and who
you can vent a little bit about the stress with people that like relate to it.
Yeah.
You can enjoy things, and you know, it's like it's a community that like that just gets it. That's
Yeah.
a you know,
You've got like a circle thing going on.
yeah, this is my circle stencil. This thing's sweet. And here's the best part. I just figured this out recently. I'm an idiot, but this is how it works. I usually try to then flip it around and then match up the two halves, not realizing there's a little hole right here I can stick a pencil in and just rotate this thing like that. Oh,
That's
shit.
so cool.
I put it in the wrong hole.
Return.
That joke can be misconstrued. Hold on. Whoops. I'm trying to prove a point and I just fucked it up.
It's fine. No one knows.
No, everything's fine. Here we go.
Carry on, no one knows.
There we go. That looks better.
Hey.
It actually moved a little bit.
It's fine.
Whatever. It's fine. Everything is perfect. There we go.
I've got shivers.
No, yeah, that's the thing. Like I know it's funny because when I talk about those stresses, like I hate how like negative and pessimistic I sound, because it's not about a matter of negativity or pessimism. It's just trying to kind of express that real place and that real struggle we deal with, you know, that tends to get we tend to gloss over because it's not romanticized. You know, a lot of the art world is so romanticized.
Yeah. There's also an element of you can't really talk to other people because they've probably got worse jobs than you. Like, if you're doing an arty thing, you're probably already one step ahead.
Well, I think, you know how the best way I found to relate to people is like, I try to describe when you're working on art, they think it's just like that it must feel like what it feels like when they go to like a party or a movie. It's like, no, it's like, think of it more like how you feel when you go to the gym. Like, are you sometimes you're having fun, right? But like on that day when you don't go to the gym, how do you feel? Right? Like you don't feel good. You feel like I didn't go to the gym today. Oh, I'm such a pig. You know what I mean? Like it's that guilt. That's what it actually, but it's like way worse. I can actually say definitively it is worse than the gym thing, because I remember for a long time, for a couple of years, I was like back in Utah, I was going to the gym regularly and working on art. So I had that exact comparison, and I can say the guilt of that an artist feels when they're not making art is far surpasses the gym guilt. As that kind of casual thing, if you like professionally are a personal trainer, then that's probably more equivalent. But
I think it's because it's your entire existence. Like you feel like you're cheating everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way to also remember it is like the whole purpose of everything I do is related to art.
Yeah.
The whole reason I'm working isn't because, oh, I can have a career and a comfortable life and this and that. It's like, no, it's so I can afford an art studio and art materials. Like the whole reason I travel is not to just like experience the world. It's so I can get ideas for art and see more art. Like it dictates, if I lost art, there would be absolutely like pretty much nothing left like in my life. Like there's just, it steers everything. So when I can't do it, it's literally like having like 80% of my life just like not accessible. It's an intense feeling. That's why I drink the wine. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's also an intense feeling.
What's that? When that guy holds the nukes?
Using the warp tool.
Oh, you were so lucky. That's such a good tool.
I don't use it enough, to be honest.
You should use it all the time. Warp and liquefy.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Just like arrows.
So hot. Oh, holding that chocolate bar with his nuke hands. Oh, what are you doing? He's so bad, but just, oh, if only someone could tame him.
You're right there. You having a moment.
I gotta go put some frozen peas on my head for a minute.
I really like your piece.
Oh, thank you.
I've been just like sitting here watching you draw it. I'm just like, that looks so good. Nanki wants one of your circle things.
I can't remember where I got it. I think they just sold it at the art store. I wish they had larger ones, though. I went back for larger ones, but after that, I guess you start have to using a compass or something.
Don't mind me. I'm just making my own jokes in my head. It's fine.
What?
Nothing.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm just, I don't know. It's past 5 a.m.
Oh, heavens. No, that's a good thing, though. Wait, I gotta actually look at your piece here. I haven't, because my computer's always off to the side, so it's harder for me to. Oh, damn. I always like the line work, and then like you always use color so subtly.
It's because I'm afraid of them.
You're not afraid. Oh, come on now. See, we're too negative. That's what it is. We doubt ourselves too much. I'm sitting here like sketching sucks. Boo-hoo.
It's the time limit. That's what it is. Like I go very subtle on colors most of the time on this podcast, just because the time limit. I don't trust myself that I can make something. Like, because I don't have time after this show to work on this piece. Like that's not going to happen. So I need to make it so that by the end of this, I feel happy with it. So if I limit, if I constrain myself and I say, right, these are the colors that I'm going to use, then I can cope with it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That makes sense. I mean, that's a lot how I work when I pull out the old Prismacolors. It's like you just kind of find like a warm and cool palette, like a general warm and cool palette, and work within those parameters.
Oh, man.
I should start sketching. Why don't I sketch? I should really sketch. God damn you, Mike, you should sketch.
God dang it, it was sketching.
Don't you draw fast, you idiot. You just draw like
3-minute sketches. You could be
Have
fast,
fun.
you could be a concept artist, and then you could be an artist forever.
If you had fun, when you drew, you'd be cooler.
Imagine
People probably
if
give
you
you high
liked
fives
art.
more. If you liked art, then there'd be so many high fives. You'd be like driving like a hot rod full of babes. What's going on with Nikki? Too bad I don't have.
Has just found out that their local art store or their local art association is receiving pieces for their yearly art show this Saturday. And then they said, too bad I don't have anything that fits their submission guidelines. Who cares? Make a piece, send it in, it's fine. You'll win.
Yeah, or just send one that doesn't fit the guidelines and just see what they do. Who cares? What's the worst that happens?
Like,
it doesn't get it anyways.
Yeah, you might be the only person who applies. Send stuff in.
What are they going to do? Like, they're not going to be a dick about it. And if they are a dick about it, to hell with them.
Just
you still have us.
Just when the cheater says, this motivated me to sketch.
I think is what you said probably motivated to sketch. I think I was very demotivating.
I'm glad that it motivated you to sketch. If you feel like it, I'd love to see what you sketched.
Absolutely.
I love sketching.
I should sketch. Who am I kidding? I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Just figure it out. That's what you ever say to me.
I'll get it in there somewhere.
Whenever I speak to you, you say, I'll figure it out.
Well, that's what it feels like. It's like, and I hate how it always comes across like I sound like this like negative dude, but sometimes it's just that thing like all I'm trying to do is like, it's not so much that it's like I want to be like boo hoo hoo, but I want to try to like portray
that sounds
like these are like I hope these are relatable stresses people feel so we can solve them together. Like that's the purpose of this, you know? And the purpose isn't so it's like boo hoo, I need to vent. The purpose is like, here's a stress. How does everyone feel? Do people deal with these stresses? How do we get through them? You know?
Yeah.
How do we all sketch and,
well, the
and
thing
have
is,
fun doing
it's
it?
the kind of stuff that people don't talk about.
No, because
it's also the kind of stuff that so many artists deal with, especially if you're in this kind of weird pseudo trying to make it a career kind of stage. So yeah. I think it's important to say these are all the things in our heads, and maybe they sound really stupid and really whiny and really gross, but there's probably an artist out there who's dealing with it as well. And if maybe one of them can hear it and be like, okay, then I can deal with this.
That works for me, man. That would feel good. I mean, that's the thing is I think the interesting thing about this podcast is we are in very in-between areas. We are not at just starting the art career. We're not at like a successful art career. We're in this weird, awkward middle ground where most artists live. Yeah. Most podcasts are artists that have made it, or it's just people just kind of doing a thing. And it's like you can't, most of it is like you think of people that made it. And it's just that thing where it's like, that's fine and dandy. And you might get good advice, but you won't be able to relate. And the whole point of this is like, let's relate and how do we all solve this together, you know? I think there's room for that because there's not enough of it because it seems like it's taboo. It's taboo to talk about the stresses because in the end it's a blessing if you can make any art at all. If there's any room in your life to make art, that's pretty good. You know, like that you're doing all right. A lot of people out there in the world don't even have that opportunity. You know what I mean? So we're all lucky to be here in this. But we should be able to have every right to be, tired, stressed, frustrated, confused, but we have to just approach it as not as a thing where it's just like, oh, it's not fair, but we approach it as a way that it's like, oh no, these are hurdles. Let's get it out of our system, figure it out. How do we get past the hurdles, I feel like I should get some larger lines in here.
Don't mind me, I'm doing something totally serious. It's fine.
I'm really curious what that's going to turn into. I'm about to switch to Nintendo Golf in a minute, so you just wait.
Yeah.
I'll do it when we close things out.
I might just keep doing this podcast for like the rest of the day.
You should. The day starts with the podcast, and you go through the whole day. I'll just call in sick from work. I don't care what they're gonna do. Fire me? Who cares? Is that really that bad? Is it really that bad if I get fired?
I mean, to be honest, it sounds like it's what you're aiming for.
Let's talk about it for a second. If I got fired, let's weigh the negatives. Let's weigh the positives. Let's see what my life really needs. Huh?
You could get more art done.
I'll definitely get more sketches done at least in the immediate time until the panic sets in and the severe job hunt ensues. But I will definitely within a couple days probably get some more sketches done. Oh my god, I know where this is going. I know where this drawing is going. Screen. Yeah, I'm watching your screen. I hope you have like a steak and some frozen peas, You're gonna need I know you don't smoke, but you might need a cigarette after this drawing.
Is that a legit thing? I've only ever seen that as like a like joke on TV.
Oh, the smoking cigarette after the thing?
Yeah.
I think it's more, I mean, yes, but only because if you smoke a cigarette after anything is fantastic.
Right.
Like I literally, when I was at the peak of when I smoked cigarettes, like it was anytime I was outside, I would smoke. And then if I was in Vegas and I'm just like, I could smoke in the bathroom. Oh yeah. You know what I mean? Like it was anytime you could smoke. But yeah, I would see that being really good after that. But that's also just because smoking is fun and feels really good until it doesn't,
Until you die.
Yeah, until it's like I don't breathe very well and I have no energy. That's when it stops feeling good. Or if it's just like, this will kill me. But like up until that point, it's the best thing in the world. It's so great. Oh, it feels so good.
Somnivision and Justin the Cheetah both posted their artwork.
Where is it in the RGD thread?
I assume so.
Okay, I will research it. You sit there and you draw your leg crossing art, and I will go check the other thread.
my pop collar.
You're gonna keep working on that drawing, and I'll bet you something. You'll be like, "What? Huh? Oh, hey! I mean, what? I was distracted there for a minute."
I'm just drawing a little cartoony version. Calm down.
Oh yeah, just a cartoony version. You're gonna stay up. You're not gonna go to bed because you're gonna want to finish rendering it before you go to sleep.
Yeah.
If I draw this for enough hours, maybe I'll dream about it. Let's see here. Oh my god, there's so many things here. Okay. Arrow bars. Oh, Nanki was telling me where I can buy arrow bars out here, but apparently it's only at the World Market in San Jose, so I'd have to request them at the one in Oakland. And apparently there's a mint version.
The mint version's my favorite. It's amazing. Although last night I ate an entire, or this morning, I can't remember. Time's irrelevant. I ate an entire thing of Aero Mousse, which is like a mousse interior. Oh my god. It's like it is the best thing. I might collect every flavor and then send it to you and just like wait for your moment where you're just like, okay, I understand now.
If you send me all the Aero bars, I have an idea. I know what I can send in return.
Siler.
Huh? Yes, I will send him to you. He'll show up.
I'll get murdered, it'll be fine.
No, I got ideas.
I'll be like, I'll save the cheerleader.
I got Jesus. I got ideas. All right, let's see here.
That concerns me.
I'll send it out for your birthday or something. Whatever that is.
Now I'm worried. I don't
worry
trust
about it.
you. Like the thing is, I really don't trust you.
You are aware that with this podcast we are business associates, and you don't even trust your business associate.
Look, like I might
scared.
actually ask you for a business reference, like for applying to a job.
Yeah, you can do that.
But like, I don't trust you.
They call. I already have a bottle of wine down. I'm in like a freaking bar answering the phone. What's this number? Hi, we were calling in regards to. Oh no! They like hear everything because the time zone difference. You know, it's like totally like. Oh god. That's cool. You can use me as a reference. I'm very professional.
Yeah.
I have a business. You know.
You do have a business.
I have a business. I do business things, right?
Yeah, you do.
You know, it's business stuff. You know, hey, you know, we need to. Got to be a go-getter. She's a real go-getter.
Yeah.
She's a real go-getter. They'll be like, what's one of her weaknesses? She's so good at go-getting, she'll make other employees jealous. That'll be believable. What's it like working with her? I don't know. I'm usually wasted, so it's hard. I usually don't remember most of the times we work together.
Sorry, no. I'm drunk the whole time, and then she's drawing random guys and chocolate.
Yeah, she's drawing. She likes this one guy that like rips people's faces open. She has this weird fetish towards guys that murder people, so you might want to like just give her own office. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know if she works well with others.
It's absolutely true.
Tell us more about. I think she gets lost really easily when she goes outside.
That is legit true. I'm really scared. I've got to go into London on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Which is technically tomorrow. And I have no idea where I'm going.
Nah, it's just London. It's whatever, you can find it.
If I don't show up next week, I'm somewhere in London.
London's confusing because when I was there, I was riding the tube everywhere, so I have no sense of how that city is shaped. It looked pretty easy to get lost, though.
It's ridiculous.
It's like, are you by the big Ferris wheel? No, I have no idea where you are.
The big Ferris wheel.
The London Eye, isn't that what it's called?
Yeah.
We're looking at Somnivision's piece right now. It's freaking awesome.
Oh, I want to see.
It's awesome. It's just so raw, and it kind of reminds me of some of the land work. You ever read like Eddie Campbell comics?
No.
He illustrated From Hell.
Oh, actually, no, I might be aware of that.
Yeah. Then he did all the Alec comics. It's got like good energy, good energetic lines, a little bit like Dave McKean. Oh, Dave McKean's the man too.
I love it. Is it ink or is it?
Is that Prismacolor or ink? What do we got? It looks like we got a few things going on. Somnivision, are you in the chat? I can answer in a minute. And then in the meantime, we have to show the other artwork here. Let's see what else. We have Somnivision, and we have a Nanki. Oh, Nanki's piece. It's nice too. There we go. All right, let's share that. I really like Nanki's piece too. Oof, really good art this time.
Yeah.
Most weeks, everyone's art is terrible. No, I'm just kidding.
I was just thinking. I was like, they're always really good.
I know, that's like literally right after I said really good art this time. I realized it's always really good. Like, I love everyone's art here. Why am I? That sentence doesn't even work at all.
There's something I really like about this. I'm trying to put my finger on what it is, and it's just something about the atmosphere. Like, it's got a very Pixar, relaxing, like, things are going on, but we're focusing on this guy who's just turning around. Like, I don't know. There's
a style to it that is.
Yeah.
It's almost kind of like Frank Miller-esque. And then the thing I like is if you look at the highlights on the forehead, they're done with that hatch kind of style.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm just a big fan of that, because not only do I love hatching as well, but I actually like hatches that go that way because I'm left-handed. So like I think I'm immediately drawn to it because I'm like, yeah, left-handed, you know. Yeah, I think there's kind of a characterization going on that's just done really well in that piece.
Like, he has so much personality in that picture.
Yeah, it really does. Somnivision's piece is done with marker.
Ah.
Yeah. It's a marker adventure. Adventure in marker land. Gotta love them markers. Yeah, I haven't busted out the hardcore marker in a while. Should we pull that out? Here we go. Let's see what this does. Oh boy.
Oh God, no, don't, please.
That might be a mistake. Oh boy.
What are you doing? No, I love it so much. Please don't ruin it.
Oh my God. Oh, isn't this horrible? What's happening? Oh my God. No, it's fine. I got this.
No, it's not too bad, actually. It's pretty good.
I needed larger lines in here, and this thing will definitely make me do that, so.
Justin the Cheater says ignore mine.
What? Why?
I don't know.
How dare you?
Where is your work? I want to find it now.
Yeah, now you just brought it up, and now we want to see it. Yeah, see, I wanted these areas to be like a little darker and more bold, and so I think when I come back in with the brush pen around here, it's going to look a little better now. I think the piece was looking a little flat.
Oh, have you shown subliminal cucumbers?
Did I? Let me see here. I hope I didn't miss it.
On the Artist Lounge thread, there's subliminal cucumbers, which is Gadarael, and also Justin the Cheaters is on there as well.
Heavens. Oh, awesome.
I really like that.
Oh, these are both great. Okay. Screen share. Here's what we got. Let me put this there, just a little centered. That's awesome. I almost said it again. Oh, good art this week. It's always good art, but like I don't know. It's just I guess I'm always just a little surprised each week because we get to see such kind of a variety, you know? We're spoiled.
I wonder if Subliminal Cucumber was playing the game.
Were you playing the game Subliminal Cucumber?
In which case, if they were, I wonder what they got.
Yeah.
Because that looks so cool.
Yeah, that's like a really, there's some great interpretation going on there. Sweet.
And then show Justin the Cheaters as well.
Yeah, let's do it because he specifically asked us not to, so I'm going to do it now.
Yes. So Justin
I actually love it.
Justin didn't draw who we were drawing, but
no, he was
I
sketching.
love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, it's awesome. Oh, I love this. Every Monday, best day of the week. We made Monday the best day of the week. Actually, everybody made Monday the best day of the week.
Look at his adorable little tongue. I love it so much. You don't even understand how much I love this. Like, I'm not joking. I seriously love this. I love the little jar and he's got his little snout stuck in it. So cute.
Subliminal Cucumber. I got post-apocalypse and claws.
Oh, nice.
So awesome. Freaking sweet. Oh, see, I think that hardcore marker really helped. I think once I go back here with a brush pen and start laying in these darks, it's going to make a huge difference. Or maybe not. I hope so. I'm feeling pretty confident. From the way I normally talk about art, you wouldn't guess that I'd feel confident about it, but I actually do.
All right, I think.
So what brings you to London? Oh, sorry, you.
Oh, it's for a commission. They've asked. It's for a uni. I don't know how much I can talk about it, but.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't need to go into it.
No, it's all right. So they've asked that I walk around the uni and check out the area and stuff, and to see what they'll be working on, to see if I'm up for working with them. And yeah, and they want me to bring a portfolio and stuff like that. So that's what I've been working on. It's the first time since applying to university that anyone's asked for a portfolio. Like,
oh, I didn't know you were applying for university.
Oh, I'm not. Like I was applying to university like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago. I don't know, something like that. I haven't needed a portfolio since then. Like a legit portfolio in my hands.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, Justin the Cheater says, I'm sitting alone in my room, yet still sinking down in my chair away from the screen. Oh.
What?
As in they're like hiding from the fact that we're like showing off their work.
Oh, come on now. It was awesome. I freaking loved it. Just get the work out there.
So I think we need to
get started and work completely through your whole day here. Yes, exactly. I'm just kidding.
Did the stream go down? It shouldn't be down. It shouldn't be down. Try refreshing. Everyone's saying the stream's down. No!
I'm seeing your text thing. Well, you know what? When this happened last time, didn't it actually still record, but people just couldn't see it for some reason?
Fine.
Okay, so we'll mention in the chat that it should still work, and they can catch the end of it, but we'll just wrap it up. I think it should still work okay. Are you still there?
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
I'm just typing. I was just letting them know what's going on.
Oh, cool.
But it should be working. I'm looking at it.
Still be recording. Last time this happened, it
yeah, it has frozen. It has frozen.
I think it's still recording, so we'll just wrap it up, and then it should still put it in the recorded session.
Yeah. All right, then. So I guess we'll finish up there, then. Do you want to tilt your picture so that we can see it properly?
Oh, yeah. So, I just hit the back part of my knee. Oh. Some things in my life have felt better than that.
Oh, Mike, your voice. I just wanted to, like, instantly hug you.
Oh, God. It's like my kneecap went, like, above the... Okay. Whew. All right, here we go. All right, so, yeah, that's the piece. That's where it's at so far. I'll finish it up tonight. Get it all posted. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm glad I went in with the hardcore marker and really pushed some of those darks in the hair. I'm going to level that out a bit and maybe even soften some areas with it with a gel pen and make
you
it
scared
spiffy.
me when you started doing that, but it really works. Like, it adds so much depth.
I just knew that there was large areas of black I was kind of ignoring, so I knew I had to go back in there and like force it in. So yeah, I think this will be a pretty good one. Yeah, all right, I'm feeling good about it. Oh, God, my knee. Oh, that was not awesome. Awesome things have happened in my life, and that was not one of them. All right, so what do you got coming up?
So first 2 episodes of Amnesia are out. Basically, I'm streaming it every Tuesday. Or is it Wednesday? I think I'm streaming every Wednesday. But I'm uploading it to YouTube every Saturday and Sunday, so the first half and the second half. So if people are interested in that, please go and watch it. I think it had a lot of people were excited for it, but I haven't seen a lot of reaction from it since. So if people did ask for it, please go and watch it. And especially because it's the first time that I've done anything gaming related on the show, on the channel, I want to do stuff that people enjoy. So let me know if there's things that you want me to change, and stuff like that. So do let me know about that. Apart from that, I've got MCM coming up this time next month. So until then, it's just same old, drawing, sketching, doodling, staying up until sunrise. How about you? What have you got coming up?
I got some Nintendo Golf I'm practicing. I hit it in the bunker. Oh God, out of bounds. Okay, seriously though, I have let's see, our next show at our space is Doug Stanet, and hold on one second here. Let me actually share a proper thingamajig. Actually, you know what? Here, I just have the flyer I'm holding.
Oh, the podcast is back! Yay! Hello, everyone.
Woo! His website is dougasaurus.com, the sculpture. And so here's the flyer. This is what his sculpture looks like. It's going to be pretty interesting. I'm excited.
Nice. So is that being shown then? Like, are they having?
That's coming up next, and it's going to be July and August. So that's coming up, and as far as my own work, I don't have much else on the horizon, you know. Just kind of just making stuff right now. There's not any direct shows for my own thing at the moment, so it's mostly going to be trying to get the Nintendo Golf Twitch stream going. Maybe, I don't know.
Possible.
Possible. Très possible. I'm so good at language. That's how language works.
Do you like my sunshine?
Oh my God, it is just straight up daytime there.
Yeah.
That is a problem.
It is. I need to go to bed now.
Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's a great thing. Oh my God, I just hit out of bounds again. Oh, and the bunker. Oh my God, that's so bad. Anyways, I'm just joking. I am going to practice.
Why is there like a raccoon?
Oh, that's just one of the stupid ads that's on the browser game. That's how they get you.
Dude, there's a cookie sat right next to you that hasn't been eaten.
No, it's like started. I ate half of it. It's hard because when I chew it, I have to like mute the microphone.
Right, yeah.
You don't just hear me going, cookies all my life. You pig. I don't say that, but well, I do. Maybe I do.
I'm going to get a cat. Right.
Oh my God, get a cat real quick. All right, right. It's time to do this right.
I felt like we were lacking cats.
Yeah, we do need more cats present. Is that
This is Cosmo.
That's Cosmo. What was your other cat's name?
There's a Cosmo and Comet, and then Jasper.
That's right. Oh, Jasper. Wait a minute. I don't think I've seen all 3 of your cats. I think I've only seen 2 of them.
Do you want to see all the cats then?
Yes.
Okay. This is
Cosmo.
This is the cat section of the podcast, so that we get paid by the internet. So it's the only way it works.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to take my headphones off, so I won't be able to hear you.
Okay.
I guess that means now is as good as time as any to practice my game here. Anything worth doing is worth doing right. Come on, stop. There we go. See, that's the way. Okay, that's the way you want the wind to go right there. You want it to go a little forward because most likely you're going to overshoot it. But look at that. It's going to be totally safe in the fairway. Beautiful. Just lay that up maybe with like a 7-iron.
And then
Look at that.
this is Jasper. If he unhooks his claws. But yeah, this is
What was he grabbing onto?
my face. Yeah. Hey.
I don't think I've seen Jasper before.
Jasper's
Oh wait, I think
a bit of a scaredy cat.
is Jasper the cat that just stares at you sometimes?
No, that's Cosmo.
Oh, that's Cosmo.
Yeah, Jasper's a bit of a scaredy cat, but he's my cat.
Yeah, then I haven't seen Jasper then.
He runs away a lot. And then Comet has run off. He was right next to me. But I think they think they're getting fed now because it's like,
morning.
It's like almost 6 a.m. and
So they're not getting fed then.
yeah, they usually get fed at about 7 a.m. or something like that. But
Oh, okay, so it's almost their time.
almost.
They don't have to wait much longer. I don't mean to alarm you, but I just hit into the sand trap right after getting a birdie on the first hole, so that's a huge problem.
Yeah.
It's just hard sometimes, you know. This is just. I mean, golf is life. What can I say? Oh my God!
It's making really stupid noises. It's just like,
Oh,
oh my God, my light was horrendous.
Stupid! Wow. Okay.
There we
Okay.
go.
Oh my God! You see that? I just putt in from off the green. I'm back, man. I'm back. This is going to be the craziest Twitch stream ever. This is going to pay for everything. This is going to change everything. What color should my Ferrari be? You know?
Orange.
Yeah, I was just going to say orange. Cause it's
Oh, yeah.
yeah, because it's kind of like hot and fast, but like a little unique, you know? You're not really expecting it.
That I feel like you could apply that sentence to literally anything. Like you could put that as like a Tinder profile. Like
I was just going to say, yeah, it should be an online dating. No way, that stuff, online dating looks horrendous. Every time I tell friends, like, because I don't do it, but every time I tell friends I don't, they always say, they always treat it like especially if a guy tells a girl they don't do online dating, they treat it like you're like shy or like you're scared. It's like, no, it's because it looks horrendous. Because it just is so, I picture the internet kind of sometimes like a real place, and in the online dating, if it was a real building or a bar, would be a room where there's like 4 women and 300 men just like standing there with a rose and a joke trying to impress them. It just looks horrific. I don't know how people, I don't get it. Just people subjugating themselves.
well, I don't need to worry about that. I've already captured a man. It's
You
fine.
already got a guy locked down. That's supposed to be for like, you know, dudes like me, I guess. I don't know. I'd rather just put this in from way out here. Boom. Oh. I don't know, you know. Who needs online dating when you're good at Nintendo Golf?
Frankly, yeah. I mean, it's a real penny dropper.
Oh, Jesus. I just hit the ball off the green. See? You know what? No woman's going to want me now. It's over.
What are we doing? Right.
What? Okay, it's like daytime. We got to stop this. You should like you should go to sleep so you can like wake up and be a person that day or whatever.
Oh, I've still got to like. Oh, dude, I've got so much shit to do today.
Really?
Yeah. So I need to go to bed.
Yeah, you probably should do that.
But thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for Tim for showing up and joining in with us whilst we drew him. I hope you enjoy all of the artwork once it gets to you. And yeah, everyone's artwork was amazing. I really enjoyed this show. So yeah.
Yeah,
See
it was
you
good time.
See you same time next week.
Later, everybody.
Bye.
It was fun. We could spend some